one. You fucked it up, Ron.
Patrick Coleman was ill and Dan Pratt was a shill. One dude asked me if Patricia Steer was a man. Lord Stephen Christ was there, and he still had hair. Nappy Headroots was living in a van. You know something went wrong if they're mentioned in this song. They got caught in a conspirator jam. Star seed nut cases spawn from inner spaces. Think that this is part of the plan. Hey, you two retards, psychic vampires, GANGSTALKERS, conspiratards and liars. Watch Patrick Coleman say he's a TI and J. Essex extend his date to die. Oh. Psychic vampires. I'm fucking video podcast show. I really want to suck dick right now. I should have left the last part out of that. But, you know, it's...
You really want to suck dicks anyway. We already know. You don't have to tell us.
Straight. I was just trying to reinforce this myth that I'm gay, so... Hello?
Yeah, we all know. You need to come out so you can live an honest life. Just, you know, it's fine. Your friends won't judge you.
It's your fucking repressed homosexuality that ruins this show.
I have 4 children that I never mention on the air, but they are there. So, hello, everyone. Welcome to Psychic Vampires. I hope you like that really shitty, cringy intro that I recorded. So, Lisa Carley's here with us tonight. Say hi, Lisa.
Hello, everybody. How you guys in the chat? I'm usually in the chat with you.
Well, she's here now.
Hi,
Lisa Carley, ladies and gentlemen.
Sister of the show. Sister of the show.
Yes,
Yep.
sister of the show.
Also, longtime Illuminati member. That's how we know each other.
Exactly.
Hail Hubbard.
Hail Hubbard.
Hail Hubbard.
Hail Hubbard.
Hail
Yeah.
Hubbard.
Yeah, but as of last week, we're actually Shrinerologists now.
Yeah, we switched it up. Wow. Yeah, that was embarrassing. Just coughed right in front of everyone. Okay. Shut up, Ron. You know what, Ron?
Fuck you.
You didn't. Well, you kind of did ruin the intro, but
You were the one that tweeted and made my phone go off, okay? So you technically ruined the show.
bitch, I didn't tweet. That was algorithm codes. Okay. Come on now.
You said something in Mexican. I don't know what the fuck
Wasn't
you
me. Wasn't me.
It was you know who. It was that guy.
Magic Dan.
said. Mr.
Shh, don't mention Magic Dan.
I think
He'll
we have
come
a
and hurt us.
sighting. Yeah, there's a Magic Dan sighting, everyone. I got you. You guys got to see this. It's kind of scary, so if you have small children, get them out of the room, okay? Magic Dan.
Brace your butthole.
He's taking a selfie. So,
Oh my god.
yeah. Guys, I know there's...
That's definitely one of his many incarnations, surely.
He
You might
flashed-
also see this guy at the ICP concert if you're not careful.
There may be a little piece of Magic Dan inside all of us, so...
Well, there is inside Ron. We know that.
Yeah, he's...
I'm gonna carry this shit the full term, okay? I've decided. I'm gonna
Will it-
carry it the full term.
Will it be like a cross between the entity and the alien chest burster thing when your time
Don't
comes?
talk about my son like that,
No,
okay?
but
I mean,
listen.
you're really being offensive. I'm a soon-to-be mother, okay?
Have you seen the movie Dreamcatcher, where, like, the alien snake bursts out of that guy's asshole? That's what's gonna happen. Sorry, Ron.
I'm okay with
You're gonna think
past worse.
You're gonna give birth to Magic Dance Baby.
That sounds almost as good as Sharknado.
I've passed worse. What can I say?
We need to do Shamanado. Just millions of shamans. Yeah.
Well,
We could get some shitty D-list movie stars.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what's happening in the world of a person we're not talking about. Like,
Yeah.
Shamans gathering all over the place. There are entire flocks and shoals of shamans just...
It's the great shaman awakening of 2016. A new breed of shamans is being born because there's been a disturbance in the force. So
That's right.
shamans everywhere. And they're all gay. Even if they say they're not, they are.
All I know is I don't care as long as my son goes to college.
There will be no
Becomes a
college.
lawyer or a doctor.
No, they're only going to be the shaman profession in 20 years. You're either a shaman or you're unemployed.
Yeah.
So,
Both
I have
are
a
the same
degree.
thing.
I have a degree in shamanomics, and I majored in made up bullshit and bad advice.
well, excellent. So you have some credentials.
How much time did that take in school?
It took like 22 minutes on Google in my underpants.
They send you an honorary degree. If you research shamanism for more than 40 hours, they'll send you a certification in the mail. I mean, like the League of Secret Shamans, because they know who you are if you research it for long.
Yeah, I actually read your constitution, which is a wonderful document, and I think I'm qualified to be president now.
Yeah, I think that you should be president. You know, I would vote for you over Hillary Clinton or Donald Trump. I'm fucking sure. There we go. Maybe a requisite election comment for the show. So,
President Ian, represent.
guys, I'm drinking Pinot Grigio. I've never drank that before.
You're drinking what?
Pinot Grigio.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
Yeah.
It's dry,
Just
yet
as cheap as the Chardonnay. Trust me.
it's a drier, yet poignant thing, and it's not. I understand that there's a little bit of that in the Magic Dan cologne for men. It's like stale wine with an old cigarette butt that's been left for 3 weeks.
I'm wearing it right now. You wouldn't believe how much crazy bareback gangbanging has been going on since I bought that Shaman for Men cologne.
Yeah,
You're not a gangster unless you drink port by the barrel.
You're drinking a bottle of port?
Yes,
Ron.
I'm a sailor.
Okay, Ron, we didn't want to do this, but actually we invited Lisa because we need to have an intervention with you, and she's going to mediate the intervention, okay?
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Lisa, should any person be drinking an entire bottle of port?
I don't
Anybody?
drink the entire damn thing. Come
Oh, come
on.
on. Don't be modest.
Not the entire damn thing. Jesus.
Okay, even if you're drinking 3/4 of it, I don't want to see you wind up in the ER for alcohol poisoning. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm good. I'm going to pace myself this evening. I'm okay.
Come on.
Okay.
You gonna embarrass us all again? Huh? Every time, buddy.
I don't know. Ron's grade 8 impersonation was the second funniest thing I've been involved with. But the funniest was the infectious laughter from Uncle Reamsey in response to you at the end of the last PvP show.
About how stupid it is for Patrick to be talking about Kathy Butterfield and Reamsey like started losing it.
Yeah.
Rimsey's amazing.
Oh, that reminds me. We have an advertisement from Reamsey, but we'll get to that later. Guys, we have a fun show for you tonight. We have so much. We have James Jackson. We have, I would say Rex Benson because he's more of a star than Robert Benson, but it's actually a Robert Benson video. But Rex Benson's in the video, right, Ron?
I believe so, yes. I believe there's some talk about Rex. I hope Rex runs away.
I hope Rex runs away, too. Living on the streets would be safer than living with Robert Benson.
It'll be like Homeward Bound, except with like CIA spooks trying to stab him in the heart with mind control rays.
Guys, we also have a lot of TI videos tonight. For some reason, we are very interested in targeted individuals for this episode, but I can't quite figure out why I'm so interested in them. Any thoughts on that, Ron?
I don't know. They're interesting as fuck. I'll say
Yeah.
it's fascinating yet frightening as hell at the same time. And it's a very, very little-known community that I'm sure a lot of conspiracy theorists would rather we not talk about.
Well, it's the dark edge of conspiracy theories.
Yeah, it's very fringe.
From my perspective, it seems like the perfect enabling tool for very severe mental illness.
Yeah, it's all schizophrenia for the most part.
It's a bottom of the barrel. It's like, I've tried all the other conspiracy theories. Now the only way out is for me to tell everyone that I've been intentionally driven crazy because I'm a targeted individual. How about no? How about you just admit that you're fucking insane? Don't get more insane.
It's hypochondriacs. Anybody who has like some kind of weird delusion, they can just fit it into this frame. Yeah. I mean, like we were talking recently about what's his name? Timothy Trespass.
Yeah, that guy.
And like he's just too sad for words.
Yeah.
So we see Timothy Trespass tonight, or we didn't? I don't have it prepped.
Timothy seems like a smart, kind, gentle guy who has had a history of problems, but his shtick now is Morgellons, electronic targeting, and frankly picking himself apart physically.
Yeah, he believes that there's like parasites in his earwax. He'll pick scabs, zoom in on them in his videos. Look at this. This isn't normal. Of course it's not normal. You're infected.
Dude, he put up a video. He said that he pissed something out, and he showed us what it was. I swear to God, it had to be twice the size of a normal urethra. There's no fucking way that guy pissed something out that's bigger than his fucking urethra. So I'm just thinking, like, he's intentionally lying, too, now. I mean, it's not even that he's just mentally ill. It's got to be a fucking lie at some point as well. But I haven't watched enough of his videos to really get a good read on him. But it doesn't always add up, you know. A lot of these people are...
There's a little bit of attention-seeking, too.
Yeah, pathological lying.
It's like that girl that played with her poop.
What?
The girl that played with her poop. It's the same thing.
Oh, I thought you said that
You remember the girl you had in your video with the parasites in her shit.
I remember, but I thought you said coot. The girl who played with her coot.
No, poop. Poop.
Yeah, I remember.
But you know,
I also saw a very interesting Tim Trespass video where he describes, his eyes and nose streaming for 15 minutes, but then says that he was inhaling heated vinegar beforehand,
Oh my God.
to clean out his Morgellons. And I was like, dude, if I did that, my eyes and nose would stream too. I mean, this is very, very basic.
You know what? It's called parasitosis. It's in the DSM. Medical doctors know about it. And really, it's a mental disorder. And people now have just gone crazy with this whole Morgellons thing on the internet. And it's really sad because they really do need help. But
it's tied into chemtrails as well, right? People believe it's coming from chemtrails and all kind of shit, right?
Yeah, they think that it's from airplanes, that things come out of their wings or whatever, and then it falls to the ground, and then they're infected, and then they have black goo all over their house. I mean, it just goes down the rabbit hole into crazy land.
But they're not crazy. It's the media. We make them sound crazy. No, guys, look, they're actually crazy. This is terrible.
When Ron, you made this point beautifully in your gangstalking video, but when either incarceration or medical treatment is enforced, it becomes confirmation of the truth of the insanity. So it's a snake eating its own tail. There's no way out of that.
Well, if you remember, the lady Ron was just talking about who plays with her poop, she even went to a doctor to confirm the parasites, and the doctor said, oh, okay, well, we just need to take some tests. And then she refused to take the tests. And I don't even remember her reasoning for it, but she still believed she had the parasite even though she refused to get tested for it. It's almost like she needs to have the parasites, you know? Like, that's what gets her the attention, is this made-up affliction. And maybe she does have parasites. But it's not. Okay, I'll save the ranting. I need to build it up a little bit.
You're completely right, and that's.
Well, and there are actual parasites. Like if you have uncooked pork or something. But you need to go under for surgery for stuff like that. And yeah, that does need to come out, but it's not black goo from planes and weird shit coming out of your skin. And I'm not saying that the government doesn't do weird shit to test on people. I'm just saying not everyone.
I hate to go back to this, but didn't that woman who played with her feces also say that she didn't want to go to the doctor for a diagnosis because he's just going to tell her what she already knows, that she has parasites?
Well, she did go to the doctor, and then she refused to take the test, and then she left feeling distrustful of the doctor.
Yeah.
What the hell? I mean, that she knows in her heart that she's full of shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Lisa, why don't you explain to everybody, I mean, a lot of people know who you are, but for those of you who don't know who Lisa is, Lisa, just introduce yourself to everyone.
My name is Lisa Carley on the net. I have been married for 17 years. I have 2 stepkids. My husband is the best man alive, especially to put up with my bullshit. And I love reading. I love conspiratard shit. I found Omni really early on in the beginning, and I liked it because I sort of go off like that on people. I have my master's degree. I think that's it. I have a lot of blonde hair moments because I do have blonde hair, so you just have to deal with that. But I think that's about it. And I've been in the chat a lot, so many of you should have seen me.
Friend of the show.
Yes. You're a psychologist, right?
Friend of the show.
Yes, I am, but I don't have my PhD yet, so I want to make that perfectly clear.
Okay.
Because there's a
lot of knowledge of all of this. You're very knowledgeable about what's going on with these people when we talk about it.
Far more qualified than me, at least.
Well, and it's kind of nice. My husband does have his MD, so whenever I have a question on something I don't know, I can always go to him. But like I said, I just wanted to make it clear I'm not a doctor. I'm going through the PhD process, but I don't have it. So I just want to make that crystal clear because sometimes people get that confused.
Okay.
And I think it's an excellent point, Lisa. And just to reiterate, we do not do diagnoses or treatment suggestions. So anything that we talk about is opinion-based. And if you're sick, go and see your physician.
Absolutely. I would say that too. You need to go into your doctor. And if you don't trust your doctor, then you can always get a second opinion. There's nothing wrong with a second opinion. So I wanted to put that out there too.
Doctors, though, they feel like their entire worldview is threatened by any kind of established authority figure, so they just don't like any doctors, don't trust any doctors.
It's all part of the plot. Doctors are part of the TI gang stalking weirdness.
That's right.
Actually, I think I was out fishing earlier on, and there were 3 seagulls kind of circling over, and I think they were gang stalking me.
Well, they were probably artificial intelligence robots. They were spying on you for the government.
I think so. And here's the thing that was brilliant. I just found this, and Ron and you are the experts on it. Color harassment.
Oh,
Ron,
yeah.
Color harassment.
Cars.
Let's explain it like this. You could play a game with anybody you're in a car with, right? Driving down the road. Anybody in the car, just give them a random color to focus on. White, red, black. Common colors that you see all the time is, car choices. When you're going down the road, they're going to notice several at a time. I can just mention it and then all of a sudden be looking at a road and see several certain colored cars go down the road. Oh my God, let's pretend they're all now government agents and they want to fucking kill you or make you commit suicide or do whatever else these targeted individuals actually believe is happening because of these colored cars.
Right.
Or shirts. You could be wearing a colored shirt. It's a white shirt. One week it's a red shirt. The next week they just pick a random thing to obsess upon and they take it to such an extreme to where they think anybody who is wearing these colors is out to get them. Not that, hey, it's a common fucking color. People buy shirts of all sorts of colors.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Hand motions even. Someone just mentioned that in the chat. Like people scratching their nose a lot. They think people that are just, or yawning, like people fucking yawn. It's not a signal to anybody.
I yawn all the time if I'm not jacked up on energy drinks. So
I was wandering around Reykjavik today, and beard harassment. Everyone with a beard
That's a common problem here in America, too. A lot of gang stalkers have beards. I don't have a beard, but because I'm trying to trick people and I think I'm not a gang stalker.
Yep. And then it could be something weird, like everybody who doesn't, everybody who doesn't write with their left hand or something like that. And then, or I don't know, it's just crazy. People just pick up on a certain little thing and then they just run with it.
Well,
there's a woman who makes videos online, actually. She's homeless, and she talks nothing but people rubbing their noses and how it's like neurolinguistic mind control.
Her life must be a living hell.
Yeah.
So, guys, remember that I'm now on the TI list, if Patrick remembered the hotline number. I'm on my balcony, I'm looking out, and I can see 1, 2, 3, 4 white cars. And they're all parked in the same.
Which white?
And they're all parked in the same direction. So I think it's happening. The seagulls and the white cars.
The seagulls are white. The cars are white. Coincidence? I don't think so.
Right? They're drones, dude. They're CIA drones, controlled by remote control.
And you know what? Pretty
from the bunker.
Pretty soon you'll start seeing the number 23 everywhere you go.
Oh my God! I used to have that affliction. I still have that affliction.
Yeah, and you've spoken about it and mentioned that you still have it. But how do you manage it now that you're, in a better frame of mind?
I just ignore it for the most part. Or if my mind does it, I'm just like, okay, my mind is just really bored and it's finding this shit. I don't think about it really. I mean, it's there because I thought about it for so long, it's like burned a pattern into my brain. But once you realize what it is, then it really doesn't have the same effect.
It's a bit like the desensitizing treatments that work really effectively for phobias. You're still aware that you're afraid of spiders, but your rational brain says, there is no reason for this fear, and you overcome it. Bit by bit by bit, and I think that's the only way that people come out of the rabbit hole. Although it often occurs as a tipping point moment, as you've described yourself.
Right. Yeah, I feel like people just need to hit rock. It seems like when you do try to help people in like a kind or a nice way, they'll just view it like, oh, they don't understand what's really going on, and then eventually they'll just start getting paranoid about you. So the traditional way of I mean, I guess it's different if they go see a psychologist or something because then they're participating in the treatment. But if it's someone you know and you try to talk to them about the stuff, I have not ever been met with positive reactions. I mean, most people, if you disagree with them about it, will just quickly change the subject and never talk about it. So it's kind of hard.
I've had much more experience in dealing with the religious fundamentalist types.
Right.
And I've actually been told that I'm lying when I read their own Bible to them and say,
don't read it,
yeah, and then change the subject. And it's much like the response you get from conspiracy people.
Yeah.
Initially, it's you just don't understand. Then it's you're challenging me, so you must be part of the conspiracy. And then it's you're just completely without credibility. You're obviously possessed or something similar.
Right.
Just because
anybody who tries to give them a reason, they're a part of it now.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
carry on.
Well, what I was going to say is we have some segments. I'll leave it up to you guys what we do, but now I'm getting a little psyched to watch a targeted individual video.
Yeah, I was going to say just that we should actually show these people what the hell we're talking about, just so they can, because they're better at showing it than we are at explaining it.
But don't worry, we'll do more talking about stuff, okay?
You'll get to hear us blather on, because we're amazing.
Guys,
on the Psychic Vampires podcast.
here's what I got. How about we watch Robert Benson? Or do you want to watch?
Let's do that, yeah. Benson, he's a good one. He gets told off by his mommy.
His dog is Rex Benson, who is also a targeted individual dog.
What?
Yes, it's
Wait,
true.
His dog is target. His
dog is also targeted, and I think it's beautiful that these
He
two
projects
targeted
it onto it.
Yeah, well, I think it's beautiful that these two targeted individuals have found each other, and now they can just be friends. So
You can't make this shit up, guys.
you guys, it's going to be the first ever video appearance of Rex Benson, who is a big friend of the show. Okay,
Friend of the show.
friend of the show.
What do you mean?
This is Robert Benson. Oh, in case you guys don't remember who Robert Benson is, because it is kind of a obscure reference, Robert Benson is the guy who believes in gang stalking and makes electronic music, but his video, he just keeps going like, ah! I'm trolling me so ah! Smacks himself in the head for 5 minutes. If, in case you don't remember who it is, that's him.
And he has the most horrific British accent I've ever heard.
And he lives with his mom and his dog Rex.
And his mom wants to kick him out because he's being an asshole.
Yeah, his mom's gonna... This is one of those videos where the mom attacks the basement-dwelling conspiratard for being a loser. So, okay, those kinds of videos are rare, but when you find them, you know you never want to let them go.
It's gold.
All right, let's listen.
Oh, you know, I don't need to repeat myself. What do you want me to do again? Be quiet. Or are you gonna bring some? Be quiet, or out the front door. Out the front door. If I'm not quiet.
How come the gang stalkers aren't targeting him right now with the EMF rays?
The reason I'm saying off a little break. The reason I'm not being quiet, I'm screaming and shouting my head off because I'm finding it hard to keep my cool because I'm getting up. 6 o'clock this morning. It's about 6:30.
I'm sorry, I can't hear a damn thing he's saying right now.
There's a lot of feedback from you.
Can you guys hear it?
You can hear him at all?
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback from Doc over there too. All right.
Okay, hang on, guys. That should be a little better.
All right, let's continue.
12 hours stabbing, sat there just going, causing these stabbing pains, and they've been stabbing my dog in his heart, focusing stabbing pains in his heart, and they just won't stop it, and it's making me scream and shout my head off.
So his dog Rex Benson is getting stabbed in the heart with EMF stabbing rays, okay? And I think that we all are more concerned about what's happening with Rex than Robert, but let's continue.
Because I know what he's getting in his heart. You know, it's driving me absolutely. I'm being driven absolutely mad. I'm being driven mad because I got a blast. I got one stab. Shut up. In helicopter. I got one stab, right, and the stab it went right up from my heart. From my heart, it went right from my heart, but down all like the nerves and the veins, like right up my body, like it felt like a sword.
That guy is having stabbing heart pain, but it's not because overweight or anything like that. Nope, it's because he's being targeted by gang stalkers.
It can't be because he's smoking roll-up tobacco either with no filter.
Yeah. Well, why? Explain Rex Benson's stabbing heart pains. And how does he know
He
he's
just says
stabbing heart pains?
What was he saying about a helicopter?
he just projects this shit onto it.
The
No,
helicopter
he was
fine. He told him
telling
to
the
shut
helicopter to shut up.
Yeah, he thinks the helicopter flew by to interfere with his very important video. So.
Oh yeah,
Man.
that's probably the case. That sounds really legit to me.
This is some sophisticated gang stalking, guys. The government spent like thousands of dollars to have this helicopter fly by and ruin his video that 10 people are going to watch. So, all right, let's continue.
Like a sword being stabbed through my heart and right up my body, through all the stuff, nerves and stuff. And I was
No,
like,
I think
I was
Oh my
like
God, that's that
screaming. I was
noise.
like screaming, and that was just one stab. Just one stab. It's like a sword pinch.
What?
Sorry, no, I was playing the stream there. Carry on.
Yeah. I just want to remark. He's constantly going like, ah, 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 and
He makes the most craziest fucking screams in his videos. I don't know why he loves doing this. That's why his mom wants to kick him out. He does this just for no reason.
I think he's trying to emulate Dan Pratt.
Oh yeah, maybe so. He's
Oh.
this
Definitely
guy's
from the same tribe.
This guy's
But-
way smarter, though, than Dan Pratt. So
He hasn't done enough videos to qualify for the stained wife beater yet.
this guy he's done a ton of videos, but he always deletes them like 1 or 2 days after.
Yeah, when he gets back on his meds.
Yeah. This guy needs. Let's continue. I better shut up already.
Thudding in my chest.
I'm gonna mute myself again.
Getting in his heart, and it's driving me mad. It's driving me fucking mad. So I'm sat here screaming my head off. I've been harassed for 12 hours immediately since I woke up this morning. Since I woke up and opened my eyes, I started getting stabbing pains in my head from these gang stalkers.
We got it.
Okay, so this is what.
No, that's the hamburgers and the Fritos, brother.
Yeah, I'm sure his diet is great. It couldn't possibly have anything to do with the way that he constantly feels.
I mean, I'm not judging or fat shaming, but the guy's the size of an elephant.
Yeah. Oh my God, can you imagine this guy in a
The
dark
back of
alley?
his neck probably looks like a pack of fucking sausages.
But we're not fat shaming the guy. We're just saying it may be
Body positive, friend of the show.
Yeah.
his cardiovascular issues may be related to environmental factors rather than a government conspiracy. Just saying.
I just
And if
love.
Exactly.
And if his dog is having heart problems, he's probably giving him the hamburger
Oh my
leftovers.
God, you're right. He's abusing this dog. Holy shit. Not intentionally. Just he's not capable of owning a dog because he's not responsible enough to do it. That's all I'm saying.
I suspect that his mom likes the dog and looks after it and is compelled to walk it because this guy hasn't been out of the basement for
Yeah.
8 months.
He hasn't been in the shower either, I'm betting.
I'm channeling Cartman here. Mom, more Hot Pockets.
Man! What you do, Cartman? I'm gonna hug you guys.
Yeah, but we shouldn't mock the afflicted, and he seems to really believe this stuff.
Oh, he's crazy for
Hey,
sure.
man.
Yeah. We're not saying this guy is like Cartman, okay? Everybody calm down.
He's just like Cartman.
Let's all body shame this man. Just kidding.
His problem is not really his
Body
body.
positive. Fat
Problem-
friend of the show.
Mind. That's the problem here.
He does have very lovely smooth shoulders, though, so he's going to Dan's barbershop.
He's probably waxing, I bet, for the ladies. I just think it's funny that, like, you got a guy who's obviously out of shape. He starts having heart problems. He has this pounding in his head. But his thought is not to go to the doctor and seek treatment. His thought is that he's being harassed by the government. And by the way, why would the government harass this guy? What would
He
be
has
the purpose?
he has secret knowledge. He has special secret knowledge that came probably in messages cryptically in anagram form from the newspaper.
Oh my God. I think he just thinks they're targeting him because he's such a cool dude.
He's sitting there with his copy of the Daily Mirror, circling letters at random and spelling words that make him sound like the Prince of Denmark.
Yeah, can he read, though? Can he read?
Seriously though, if he would lose some weight and do some exercise and come out of the basement, he would have a whole new thought process on life.
Yeah, I mean, your brain starts acting differently. Oh, Ron just dropped out. That son of a bitch is ruining the show again. Your brain is just differently depending on the things you put in your body.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
very
terrible.
much so.
My impression.
everything you put into your body causes side effects, food included. And I'm looking at this guy thinking, when I was at my worst with kind of depression and anorexia, I was so focused on those issues that I didn't have to engage with the world. And that was quite comforting at the time. So my feeling is, with this guy and similar people, they soak up all of their internal CPU with conspiracies as a drug to keep the world away from them.
Yeah.
So the transition back must be a terrifying process.
Right. Yeah, he probably doesn't want to leave the basement.
It's easier to blame this shit instead of blaming yourself for anything.
Well, certainly dealing with the physical challenges of anorexia, that was a great way of saying, I can't do this thing, or I can't deal with this because I'm dealing with this other stuff. So, you know, your whole life disappears much in the same way as it does when you're doing heroin. Once you're doing that, that's all you're doing.
Yeah.
People get addicted to the feelings and thoughts that they have. It doesn't matter if it's a dark or a negative thought. People just get addicted to these mindsets, and so they don't want to leave them. That's why you find people who do love to be miserable.
I think it's very similar chemically to the buzz of extreme sports, although it's chronic rather than acute. You know, I'm going to put myself in a position where my brain thinks my life is at risk, and it may actually be. And you get a real charge from that. There's a real buzz. But imagine that at a lower level, but for years. I mean, that kind of chemical stimulation is by definition neurotoxic. That's why people burn out. So I really think that contributes to the addictive process and to the self-destructive patterns.
Well, isn't there like something called serotonin syndrome, where you can burn out all of your serotonin and essentially never really be happy again?
Yes.
Or understanding how that works.
In broad strokes, yes. But in this case, it's much more likely to be adrenaline and cortisol, which you know, are the equivalent of putting nitrous oxide into your engine. It will go really, really quickly for a short period of time, but you can't do it for years.
Right.
So, Neurochemistry 101 on Psychic Vampires Podcast. It's the only place where you get vicious satire, positive social messages, and a side of advanced science.
We're highbrow and lowbrow. We appeal to everybody. So.
With a dash of nipples.
Yeah, there's some nipples in there. There's a lot of jokes about genitals. You know, some psychic vampirism. Hey, Ron, does his mom start smacking him in this video?
I'm not sure if this is the one. I don't know if I got that one. I'm hoping this is it. They were both pretty similar.
I hope this is it. Come on, let's see. Come on, smack him, Mom.
She
puts
him in his place either way. But
10 years now, and they just get me into trouble every day. My mum's threatening to throw me out. This happens every day, every single day. I get threatened to be thrown out. My parents.
Get dressed. Get dressed.
Why?
Because you're going out that front door.
I'm going out the front door. You're evicting me.
Get dressed. I'm not joking, Robert. Get dressed. I want you to go out that door.
Why?
Because I ain't living with all this screaming every day.
I was screaming. Why?
You were screaming.
I was just doing a demonstration.
This is
I was just doing a demonstration.
Like an unruly little boy. How old is this dude, okay? And I'm sorry.
Get dressed, little boy. You better get dressed. Put on a fucking shirt. You smell bad. Take a shower.
I'm aware that he's mentally ill, but you cannot factor out like the decisions that he has made to give it. He chose to sit in front of the camera and blame all of his problems on fucking gang stalking. He's the one who's choosing not to educate himself. So,
boy, lads, me mum's fucking gang stalking me.
His mom's gang stalking him, and his dog too. She kicked him out, but not the dog. Did you notice?
Well,
She didn't tell Rex to get dressed and get the fuck out.
Hey, I would have kept the dog too, and I would have kicked his ass out as well. Sorry, but
You gotta hit rock bottom if you want to fucking force yourself to get better. That's just the way it goes.
I just want to say, like, mental illness or not, this guy's an asshole as a person.
He is.
You can say that, and if he is mentally ill, he could still take medication. He has a personality of an asshole. I mean, he's living at home, being shouted at by his mom. He talks to her in a rude manner. Who the fuck does that at his age?
He's chosen not to try.
He ought to be slapped by his mother very hard in the fucking face.
At the risk of introducing a subject that we don't want to dwell on, who does that at that age? Patrick John Coleman.
Oh boy.
But the state.
You said his name, god damn it.
The status.
That's alright.
I'm not doing any more of that.
Hey, maybe Robert's a
Can of
shaman.
worms is open. Patrick John Coleman. Patrick John Coleman. Patrick John Coleman.
Oh shit, Biggie Small.
Great. Now Magic Dan is going to come and give me a migraine. Thank you, Omni.
Don't worry.
He's
Magic
gonna
Dan.
send shooting pains into your dog's nutsack. I don't know.
Oh, Babala, can you please take care of Magic Dan? Please. Thanks. All right, you're fine, Lisa. Popo's gonna save you.
Okay, good.
All right, let's continue. I really hope his mom smacks him.
Okay, and I've got nowhere to go. I'm not talking to him, I'm
He
talking to
doesn't
the video.
even shut the camera off when his mom goes, "Oh, you're getting evicted. Get the fuck out." He's like, "Let me finish this video first." You fucking
Mom, I'm
kidding
not
me?
talking to you. I'm trying to make a video.
I'm gonna put it up online, even though I've been publicly fucking humiliated by my own mother. Let me go ahead and continue.
Oh, okay, now wait a minute. I have a question. Is he naked in his bed?
Probably. He's probably got, like, dried semen all over his sheets all around him.
Oh.
Like, I don't even know. He probably has, like, one of those Japanese anime pillows next to him that's just covered in the stuff, and he's just sitting there. Fuck you, Mom. Like, seriously, leave me alone.
Fuck off, Mum.
It's time to make videos for YouTube.
Make a video.
I need to make videos.
Alright, let's continue.
And the guy's like 40 years old.
Yeah, for real. And he makes really shitty electronic music.
Shut the window.
Shut the window. Yeah, I'm shutting the window, I'm making the video, Mum.
You're letting your stink out and the neighbors can fucking smell it.
I'm shutting the window to get out my face. Stop trying to break my camera.
She smacked the camera. That was his mom.
I'm shutting it now, I'm...
Look at that
Help
shit.
screaming.
Yes.
The poster on the wall, Lost in Space. He sure fucking is.
Basically, I'm out of my house.
Is that like a Flintstones? Like, what the hell is that thing? It's like a top for a woman. It's just a blanket, really. He probably is naked. I bet he is naked, for real.
He's probably wearing a towel around.
Oh my god. He sits naked all fucking day in his bed making these videos. And his mom is probably bringing him food and all kinds of shit. She must be a saint. I swear, man.
No more chicken tendies for you, young man. You're a very bad boy. No more fish and chips either. You need to do some push-ups right now. Every time you wish to use the bathroom, you have to do 5 push-ups for Mum.
If she would do push-ups to pay for his internet activity, he might get better.
They call that a P-tax in Europe, I think. Like, you gotta do 5 push-ups for Mom.
That's exactly right.
Doesn't he look possessed by a demon? He looks demonically possessed, right? Alright, let's let him finish. Hopefully Mom gives him the backhand.
These stupid stalkers that are stalking me all day and all night, sat there going...
What?
Sat there for 12 hours causing me stabbing pains. Basically, they're murdering me, they're causing me cancer, they're murdering my dog.
And murdering me dog.
I have to deal with all day and all night. All day and all night. This. There's no break from it. It's all day and all night because of these fucking loser gang stalkers.
Yeah, they're the
who
losers.
sit there focusing stabbing pains, harassing me. Who
Okay.
told me to do...
I've got a quick comment here. How difficult do you think it is to stalk a guy who never leaves the basement?
They spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on it, apparently. They fly helicopters by his apartment.
You could just have his...
I guess we were wrong. He's not...
I mean, everything there is to know about this guy is in this video right here. He's a loser that lives in his room and acts up to the point where his mom wants to slap the shit out of him. What else is there to know?
He's recording.
And he has no self-awareness or shame for any of this. And it's just pathetic as fuck.
He's a man who refused to grow the fuck up. That's what I'm seeing here.
And then Matt gave me dog.
Yeah. I noticed that's a common theme with a lot of conspiratards, refusing to ever grow the fuck up. All right, let's continue.
Yes, and this is what I get now. They do a runner from a fucking fraud, and like typical.
Apparently, his mother has never noticed these gang stalkers either, even though she lives with him 24/7. She's never noticed the gang stalkers. Apparently, only him.
I bet he blames the gang stalkers for the reason that his music failed.
Yeah, that is why. What were you saying, Doc?
I was saying his mum is probably one of the gang stalkers.
Yeah, she is. He told us here his mother's a gang stalker. I'm surprised. He's going to turn on that dog one day. He's going to think Rex is gang stalking him.
Oh, dear Lord.
Rex is a friend of the show, guys. He's hosted a lot of Patrick Mirrors.
Yeah,
Dog of the show. Dog of the show.
Well, Rex is a friend of everyone because dog is man's best friend.
And a vampire's bester friend.
Even though Infinite Waters hates dogs.
Yeah, what's the story with that? I know dogs.
Dogs aren't empathetic, they're slaves.
No, he hates dogs because they know immediately that he's fucking up to something. They're like, oh, this guy's suspicious, I don't like this motherfucker. And that's why he hates dogs.
So, I had dogs my whole life, and then I got a cat at one point, and the cat tried to kill me.
Cats will try to kill you, and they'll eat your dead body.
Seriously, the cat kicked over a tank with my toads in it that was sitting over my bed, and it missed my head by like 4 inches. So that cat was a fucking serial killer, man. It was terrible.
Strangle that cat? I hope you murdered that cat.
No, I didn't take it.
Hail Hubbard!
I thought it was an accident rather than a malicious act, but all the same, attempted murder by cat.
That's fucking evil, and they're also possessed by demons. Although they are empathic in nature, apparently. They have that power.
And as we all know, empathy is a superpower, like the famous empathic X-Man.
Do you think cats are the actual Illuminati?
Yeah.
Yes.
The empathic X-Man was the weakest and most pathetic, because whenever anyone got hurt, he felt exactly what they were feeling. He'd be like, oh, God, all the time. He was just crippled in pain.
Can you imagine you're in a world filled with mutants, like you got Magneto, you got Professor X, and your fucking power is that you can feel other people's feelings? That would be terrible. I would feel really fucking slighted, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I could never go back to Walmart because I'd come out and I'd be a much less happy person.
Or you would actually become retarded from sucking up all the retardation. You know, could go that way too. We're almost finished with Rex. We're gonna plow through it, guys. 30 more seconds. We can make it. We can do it. I have faith in us.
I get the brunt of it, all the stabbing pains, what I'm left with from the fucking fraud.
Yeah?
And they're killing my dog.
They're killing his dog.
It's every fucking day. What's the date? 7th of August, 2016.
He doesn't know the date.
He's just making up shit as he goes along, isn't he?
There you go, guys. There's a perfect example of a targeted individual, okay? That's what they're like, so you know.
Yeah.
Targeted for no discernible reason by no discernible entity in an increasingly complex and spiraling narrative arc that leads right up their own asses.
And can I also add here that it can spiral far enough to where these people want to commit violence against the people they think are gang stalking them. Aaron Alexis shot up the Navy schoolyard because he thought he was like being mind controlled by, his former fucking whatever the fuck he was doing. He used to be in the Navy or some shit. And then Myron May, he went and shot up like a library just so he could suicide by cop and be a martyr for these people. And they accept him as such.
Yeah, James Jackson like views him as a hero, right?
Yeah, he does. Not just James Jackson, by the way, but a lot of them.
Friends with fucking ISIS members, just so you guys know.
Yeah, Muslims actually make videos talking about how they support ISIS and want to stop gang stalking, and they're being targeted because they're Muslim, and they use these fucking conspiracy theories to, I guess, pull in people like James that wants to be a fucking armchair extremist.
Oh my God.
And you know, that's a very valuable reminder that the show's about comedy and it's really funny, but gang stalking has real victims. It's just not the targeted individuals.
Yeah. Well, they're victimizing themselves, and they'll victimize anyone who gets in their way, too. So, just so you know how that works.
That is true.
Hey, Lisa, I wanted to ask, what's your read on the whole targeted individual thing? What do you think is going on with these people? I mean, I know they're all different, and they all have different reasons, but what do you think, like, leads somebody to this mindset?
Well, like Doc said, I'm not going to put any diagnosis, but
this is all opinion, guys. We're just converting.
Right. But if you look in the DSM, I'm just saying, if you want to go out and purchase one, it is a form of psychosis. So, and some of it can be categorized as schizophrenic or schizotypal disorder. So it's people that believe things, whether they're hearing voices in their head or whatever the deal is, or it just, they need massive amounts of attention.
Yes,
Well, it is. If you say you're a targeted individual and helicopters are flying around your house, that automatically would make someone feel like they're really important.
Right. That's what it's all about.
It is, and just how important would you have to be for the government to spend that type of money to target you?
You know what? Like, let's say you're a fucking state dignitary or something. I don't know. Even if you're an influential celebrity, yes, maybe I could view that the government is spying on your phone calls. But you have to be somebody for that to actually be happening. If you're a fucking nobody with a double-digit IQ who sits in your house all day and watches YouTube videos, you are not being targeted. Nobody gives a fuck. There's no need to target you.
And much less, these people believe that there's a whole program where random homeless people, there's for some reason there's more than one or two crazy homeless people I see that make these targeted individual videos.
Like
yeah, and it's like there's so many of these people that they believe there's a program. Could you imagine the resources and the money and all this stuff's going on, and the best evidence you can come up with for this massive conspiracy involving all these people, and nobody's dropped any kind of evidence anywhere except for you get to say, hey, look, I'm being stabbed in my head. Prove me wrong. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah. Well, it's like that guy. Sorry. Go ahead, Doc.
Yeah, I was just going to add that I got into a conversation regarding some medical stuff that a guy was saying, yeah, I'm a big threat to the pharmaceutical industry because blah, blah, blah. I said, dude, your argument is so flawed and so basically wrong in so many different ways. You are not a threat. You're a laughingstock.
Yeah.
That's why people make laughingstocks of themselves. So,
yeah, we're the bad people for pointing it out and having a proper response to it.
Yeah. Just like the, again, the religious analogy, again, I've been more involved in that. When you say to someone who tells you that Noah's Ark is a real thing and it all makes sense, and you just go, you're wrong in so many different ways. You're not right in any way. And it's absolutely absurd. How dare you?
Yeah,
you're threatening my spirituality.
And then they demand that you respect their worldview. Like, I don't respect your fucking worldview, and I never will. So.
Yeah. You are entitled to your opinion, but not all opinions are created equal.
Yeah. And we're entitled to our fucking opinions, too, so just deal with it. okay?
But you know what, that's what upsets them, because when you take away their special snowflake deal of, you know, them being so special that whomever would spend thousands of dollars on them, it makes them feel normal, and they don't like that. So they automatically have to project whatever type of hatred on you. Either, you know, you're the shill, you know, you're part of the conspiracy, you're an informant, you're a clone, whatever they're going to say, whatever crazy stuff they're going to say. It has to keep their own, whatever they put in their head, intact, so they can keep believing it. It's really sad.
Another response that I think we've all had from time to time is, you and people like you have never contributed anything positive to the world with your constant negativity. And I just feel delighted in saying, I'll take the Pepsi challenge with you as to my contribution to the world. And I think, well, if we're not talking on the astral realm, I'm going to do pretty well, just by being a rational, basically decent human being.
They'll always fall back on the spiritual realm as some kind of indicator of their specialness. You know, they've done all these amazing things, but it's always been in the spiritual world because they're being targeted here in the real world. Like, just because you imagine you're a fucking great person in your head doesn't exactly make you a great person, okay? So,
but you can charge for it. Isn't one of the conspiracy people healing you in the 9th dimension and removing alien implants that are invisible and intangible for like $250 an hour?
One thing you're going to notice is like a common factor with all of these types of conspiracy theories. I was having this conversation with Derek on CW Chanter's channel last night, and they'll make all of these insane claims, and then you go, well, can I just see one slight shred of evidence, like one fucking actual piece of evidence that can be corroborated? And the answer is always, well, they've set it up so there is no evidence.
The lack of evidence is proof of the conspiracy, guys.
It's every kind of conspiracy. Every single facet of conspiratardation, this argument exists, that the evidence has been covered up, and that proves that it's really happening. This is not targeted individuals.
You know what, Omni? That's a perfect example last night. I don't know how many of you saw CW's chat with us, but Derek was so into what he was saying that, Omni, when you kind of asked him questions, and you weren't really rude about it, but he took such offense to it, you could hear his voice started shaking. Oh, he did. He was so upset that anybody would question it, that it's almost like they can't even handle another thought, or, you know, something else could be going on.
Well,
it's emotional investment. Like, they are so far emotionally invested in it that they can't just accept it and be skeptical of things. They just actually put their whole heart into believing this shit, and they assume it as their identity. When you question this shit, they want to cry.
Well, okay.
This is a reason. Sorry, I was just going to say, this is a reason that I think it's so important that the scientific method, much more so than scientific fact, is taught in schools, such that people can construct a rational argument based on actual evidence rather than going with the funny feeling in their head. Because even at my most crazy, I could apply that to my reality experience and make better decisions as a result of it.
Well, we're going to discuss all of our most crazy periods in a little bit. But,
no.
We are. Oh, Lisa, you better prepare yourself. Get the spin ready, okay?
You're in for a crazy ride, lady.
I did want to say
welcome aboard the crazy train.
Yeah, you're on the crazy train now. You got shamanitis now that you're here.
Oh, man.
I did want to share one last thing about Derek. He kept saying things like, I've known lots of people in Black Ops. I know people all over the government. I know people who've had experiences. All of this evidence is totally anecdotal. And he also said something very telling, okay? He said he's not obsessed with the alien stuff, right? He's been researching it for 50 years. The dude's 56 years old, from what I heard, which means that from the time he was a small child, he's been researching it? Tell me that's not obsession. The guy's obsessed with it. That's why he fucking dreams about aliens. It's really simple.
Yeah, and if you look back 56 years ago, you were, several years, but not too far away from the Roswell incident and the massive amount of fictional media covering the subject. He's a flower child for aliens.
Yeah, it's sad. Enough about Derek.
You know what, though, Omni? I want to piggyback on one thing.
Buy Derek's book, everyone. Don't forget to buy his book. He'll give you a money-back guarantee. All right, sorry.
One thing I just wanted to piggyback on that, and this is anybody who says this, so just for people that hear this from conspiratards, if they say somebody from the Black Ops community or the CIA or the FBI took them aside and told them things, first of all, you're under so much pressure in those type of jobs where you're not going to talk. And if you are going to talk, you're going to be like an Edward Snowden where you have to leave the country.
You might find one person. You're not going to find multiple people from fucking Black Ops who are going to corroborate your fucking wildest fantasies. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so right there, that's a red flag of saying, buddy, someone is really either fucking with you or you're just lying to us.
Yep, one of the two.
Exactly. We have a thing in Britain called the Official Secrets Act that if you read it and sign it, it binds you for life in certain instances to keep state secrets. So a guy approached my sister recently, and she's a lovely woman but very much woo invested, and told her that he used to be a spy working for MI5. And she's like, oh yeah, he told me this stuff. I said, well, the fact that someone tells you that immediately says they're not telling you the truth.
Exactly.
Does anybody... Sorry. Go ahead. I just want to say, does anybody remember, like, the 7/7 bombings and that guy who claimed he was like MI5 and all that stuff? He later lost his mind, claimed he was Jesus, and all this other shit. And I believe he actually was MI5, was he not?
Well, I don't know one way or the other.
I can't remember his goddamn name, but
yeah, I'd say generally speaking, if someone claims they're Jason Bourne, they're probably not.
Yeah, that's what this fat fuck did. He claimed he was like being told everything that was going on. He was in on it, and he tried to stop it and got kicked out. In fact, it turns out that he was kicked out for being slightly mentally ill. And he just lost his mind. He claimed he was Jesus, and then he turned into an actual transsexual hooker.
What?
Yeah. let me try to find this guy.
Yeah, we need to do a feature on that guy.
I don't even know, but it sounds great.
I also heard this great one with the classical conspiracy fallacy in it. So my friend who works for a nebulous government secret agency... I
got his name.
Yep.
David Shaler.
Cool. The friend who works for the nebulous agency goes on secret missions and then has his memory erased, but he told me about it. I'm like, okay, so if he goes on missions and has his memory erased, how does he remember to tell you about this whole process?
Well, fun times, guys. Fun times.
So that guy is David Shaler that we were talking about with the that turned into a Jesus Christ weird figure for a second and then transsexual hooker later.
Yeah.
I think now he lives in like some weird off the grid community or something like that. I don't even know.
Ron, does he have videos?
Yeah, he was in some documentaries. I think he was even in Alex Jones's stuff.
I frankly see this in the future for David Icke, who was a sports commentator who became Jesus, then became Prince, and then he became Alex Jones with Reptoids. But I mean, when he's in his mid-60s, I think he's going to retire from the scene and become a transsexual hooker.
I can see him being transsexual
very easily.
Kind of turning me on, honestly.
Time to whip them nipples out, boy.
David Icke.
Let's do it. Okay, So, guys, we can do another TI video, or we can do a new segment.
I think I actually need to go recycle my urine, so I'll be right back.
Perhaps this would be a good time for the Reamsey ad.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't you say we have another Reamsey ad?
There is the Reamsey ad. I was grabbing the clip, and then I think I...
Can we all say Reamsey again?
Reamsey.
Yeah.
Reamsey.
He is really funny.
Yeah, and if you say his name 3 times in a mirror, he'll appear behind you.
Yeah, he's a real shaman, too. He's actually a little more powerful than Magic Dan.
Yeah, but he's cool with it. He doesn't like to flex too much, you know, but...
Right. Downloading. Oh, guys, I wanted to show you. Apparently, Antonio Subarat's made some really weird, like, gay video. He's a flat earther, but the video's been taken down. But there's a small clip of it. So someone sent me this. It could be total shit. I don't know. But let's just see. Let's give it a quick watch. See how.
Wait, Omni, did you say Antonio?
Antonio Subarat.
He just married Patricia Steer.
They're married?
Yep. Matter of fact, she doesn't even live in Texas anymore. She lives in Manchester, England.
No way. I had no fucking idea she got married.
Yep, after 3 months of knowing him.
Excellent.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you know who you're meant to be with.
That is true.
They're good for each other.
I'm hearing a little bit of feedback. Are you guys?
Yeah.
Slight.
You know what? It could be because Ron walked away.
He walked away.
Ron.
Ron will be right back. He's just pissing in his own mouth. So while Ron's doing that, let's take a look. This video might be shit, okay? I don't know. It could be shit. Okay?
What are we doing now?
We're watching Antonio Subarat be really gay.
So, let's see what you think of this. 4 or 5 or maybe 6 men, they jump on me like I was made out of chocolate cake. But it makes my life fun.
I can dig it.
Asshole, especially at night time.
Oh, yeah. That's a funky beat.
Okay. All right.
That was great.
Yeah. I still feel the same way about you as I did before we watched that video, Antonio. All right?
That made me tingle a little bit in the nipples, but I feel a little bit dumber afterwards, like I lost some IQ.
Are you really gay for Flat Earth now?
No, I just feel like I lost some IQ just for having watched it, but the nipples do sense a strong cringe in this man.
Fuck it, let's watch it again.
I'm probably going to watch more of this guy.
We got to watch it again. I got to see it again.
Well, I don't want to be mean, but I want to say, Jesus, that's what Patricia married? Sorry. I'm sorry.
God, that is the meanest thing that's ever been said on this show.
Now you're going to make me
Nobody's ever said anything so mean before on this show.
How dare you? This is a family-friendly show. This is a Flat Earth family-friendly show.
Oh, bullshit. Show some nipple, Ron.
All right, the lady asked. It wasn't me.
There we go.
What's up? Okay, there you go. Ron's nipples.
You want me to put a little lotion on for you, baby? Put some lotion on for you. Ronaldo's nipple salve. It stops chapped nipples because once in a while, when they're exposed to the air a little too often, you need to put a little nipple salve on them to stop the chapped nips.
My nipples have never been chapped.
Ronaldo's chapped nipple balm. Buy it now at the non-existent Satirically There Anyways PvP store.
Yeah, go buy it. Ronaldo's nipple salve.
Right now.
Yeah, it's part of the forthcoming PvP range of apparel and personal grooming products.
Yep. It's all coming, guys. It's all coming soon.
My nipples are now moisturized and rejuvenated, and I am ready to begin the rest of this video.
And you're also a little looser in the behind. All right, let's continue.
Oh, yeah.
I want to watch it again. We're going to do that.
Put some stank on it.
4 or 5 or maybe 6 men, they jump on me like I was made out of chocolate cake. But it makes my life fun. Oh, I like assholes, especially at night time.
Wow, that's pretty cool. You know, I like it. I decided I like him a little more now than I did the first time I watched it a few seconds ago. Good job, Anthony.
It's fucking amazing. I'll keep watching it. We need to make the 10-hour version of this video.
Yeah, just put it on repeat. We'll stream it until we run out of time here on YouTube. So, guys, we never decided. More segments or more TIs? What do we do? What do we do?
Let's do one other TI, because it's a kind of new subject to me and maybe for some of the audience as well.
I think it's very profound for people, but it doesn't get enough airplay on conspiracy shows anyway, so we're going to be the one that really covers it deep. Let's do it.
Hey,
Let's do it. Uh-huh.
Can I, just real quick...
Where the fuck are my cigarettes? I'm definitely going to need more of that. The craziness we're about to ensue.
A couple people keep asking, did she really marry him? Yes, go to her Facebook page. I talked to her on Facebook. She's very happy, seriously happy. Go there. It'll show everything.
I'm happy for them.
She is happy, but anyway.
Rhonda in the chat says sewer rats is a moron. She's referring to Subarix. So just want to get all the opinions out there. That's what Rhonda says. All right. But he was always nice to me, so I can't say anything bad about him, except that he believes.
This guy's the Malcolm X of martial arts. Look at this guy. Oh my God.
Okay, Doc, are you familiar with this guy?
You'll have to excuse me. I'm not getting a video feed, so tell me who we're talking about.
James Jackson. Let me know if the video feed pops on for you, or I can start it over.
Yeah, it's fine. I can improvise at this end. James Jackson, I only know him through Ron's previous videos.
Well, he's a special snowflake. Lisa, do you know James Jackson, the greatest martial artist of all time?
No, but this ought to be interesting.
He's real special. And you know what? Patrick Coleman calls himself a TI. You don't know what a TI is, motherfucker. James Jackson is a TI. This guy's a hardcore, like...
warrior poet.
Edge TI. You want to talk about a fucking perfect TI? Here you go. This is a real TI, everyone.
Is he the Magic Dan of TIs, maybe?
No. Listen, this guy is the top martial artist to surpass even Bruce Lee. Okay,
Yeah,
but they are covertly drugging his water, his Vesuvius Springs. He seriously does believe he's being covertly drugged by them.
And that's why his martial arts skills are...
Exactly.
Yeah,
he believes also that the Illuminati stops his name from getting bigger. Like, he's supposed to be like a famous rapper by now. He's the best martial artist ever, and he could take down anybody, but the Illuminati controls the industry. That's why he won't surpass anyone.
Well, his rap is terrible, so it's not because of the Illuminati that he's not famous.
It's more like horrible spoken word.
Yeah.
It all sounds legit to me.
Well, you know what? Maybe this will be the video that convinces us all he's telling the truth. Let's go. Oh, by the way, he lives in his parents' attic. All right, let's continue with that in mind.
The roots of all martial arts is Africa.
Oh, you can't hear it. His fucking sound.
The root of martial arts is Africa on me. God damn it! It's your own video, and I can hear it.
I'm gonna kill you, you son of a bitch.
Is really the main descendants of the...
Doc, Lisa, can you guys even hear him?
Not really.
No.
Alright, fuck it. James Jackson, you just blew your chance because you don't have a fucking decent microphone. You're no longer on the show. We're going to find a different TI, alright?
Long story short, yada yada, he's being poisoned, he's the best martial artist, come fight me, bro.
How about we make this less of a sausage party and we'll show his girlfriend Toy Toy instead? Sound good?
Sounds good.
She records people at her daughter's school and says they're gang stalking her and her daughter. All right, just so everyone knows.
Oh, her poor daughter.
She likes to put up mostly naked pictures of herself on the internet, even though she's a targeted individual, which makes a lot of sense to me.
It surprises me that her kid isn't homeschooled.
Oh, give it time.
They have a little gathering of anti-vaxxers and religious people and TI kid.
Give it time. She'll start homeschooling them. Here we go.
Okay, hi YouTube.
Are you kidding me?
In this video, I want to...
Can you hear her?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay, good, because it's beginning to be a theme that these TIs don't know how to use technology. They have no fucking clue. Talk into the microphone, bitch!
Discuss an incident that took place with my daughter. I believe I did a video on it before, but I want to explain to some people that might, what I did to deal with my problem that I had, and there might be other individuals that are having the same problem, and they can go about how I went about the situation. So now there was a situation with my daughter. With my daughter, it was a 13-year-old boy, and it was a 16-year-old female.
It's a
okay?
GANGSTALKER.
These are all neighbors. Okay, now they basically, the 16-year-old recorded the 13-year-old physically and verbally assaulting my daughter.
Oh, come on. This is like, and I had a cup of tea, and then I brushed my teeth, and get to it, woman.
How about this? Let's do this. Skip!
Done something to prevent it.
She's trying to build dramatic effect because her eyebrows can't move. So
she's not good at it.
she has to paint dramatic effect without using her eyebrows. That's why she waxes lyrical for so long.
Nothing.
Well, those eyebrows are on fleek, though. I mean, let's be honest.
On fleek.
On fleek. Fleek. All right, whatever.
To not watching that kid at all. For you allowing the situation to continue, then it's the city's fault. Okay? Anyhow.
Yeah, sue the city for allowing gang stalking. It's their fault.
To the court, explain, get a civil harassment restraining order.
Jesus fucking Christ, lady.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No, we're done.
You're a fucking retard. I'm done with this lady already. She's so fucking done.
We gotta try again.
They picked on my daughter. It's a government gang stalking program, and the Illuminati's doing it, and I bet the reptilians, and I'm gonna become a Moorish sovereign citizen.
I got it.
Yeah. And she's going to file papers and try and get charges instituted. It's going to be thrown out in 2 seconds, and it's going to be part of the conspiracy. I can't get any attention because I'm insane.
That's ridiculous.
She's going to definitely mention gang stalking at the trial, so that should be cool.
They're not taking me seriously. Way.
All right, let's try this one. Maybe third time's the charm. Let's hopefully she has some good audio. Yeah, that's
me
better.
again. I just wanted to talk a minute about the...
She looks like Eileen Wuornos. Okay, she looks like she's gonna.
She does. She does.
And you know what? Eileen Wuornos thought she was being gang stalked. There was a mirror.
Really?
Yeah, there was a mirror in her cell, and she said when they put it in, there was a bunch of electronics behind it, and then they put a bunch of beam rays in there, and she said that they were trying to drive her insane. She really was off the wagon.
Wait, I saw that picture, the mugshot where she's in the jumpsuit. Yeah, she looked off the wall like this lady. She does look exactly like her.
Yeah,
she does.
Not meaning to speak ill of the dead, but I will.
It's Eileen.
In her last interview, she was absolutely out of her mind and talking about all of this stuff, although admittedly it was 72 hours before she was destined to meet her end. So I imagine I would be in a pretty irrational state of mind at that point too.
Right. Yeah, she probably just said, fuck it.
Yeah, but that video is available on YouTube, and it's easy to find. I could also recommend a fascinating interview with Charlie Manson on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw that. You sent that to me. It's pretty good. You know, one of Patrick's big supporters, the writer's muse, it's this, like, old lady. She's a big Charles Manson fan. It's kind of funny. She supports Patrick Coleman, and she supports Charles Manson. Just throw it out there.
I actually have the screen caps of her posts saying, Charlie Manson, convicted, locked up for life, for what? Inciting people to brutal murder, mind control, and being the psychopath of the decade?
She must be a psychopath herself to excuse this behavior, so...
Hey, Omni, just to let you know, Jack is in the chat.
Oh, Jack's in the chat? Hey, Jack.
Jack is in the chat.
Are we talking about, is that Jack the private detective that was kind of looking into us a few weeks ago?
That's him.
Awesome.
He's listening.
Jack the PI, friend of the show, friend of the show.
Friend of the show. Friend of the show.
Friend of the show.
I'll keep my. I was about to say something salacious, but you know what? I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Yeah, dude.
Keep your titties in your shirt, man. Keep your titties in your shirt.
And you know, let's be nice to Jack because he seems like a thoughtful guy, and I think he's got enough going on in his life without us piling on.
Yeah, we like Jack. No issues with Jack. Oh,
he's got Laura to deal with. I feel sad for the man.
Lobster's in here.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue. We need to listen to Eileen Wuornos for a few minutes.
Why there is no safe haven when you are a targeted individual.
Like Eileen Wuornos too.
Has he perhaps been hitting the temazepam or the Valium a little bit, maybe?
I don't know. She definitely seems a little strange, you know. Not saying why, just saying she seems a little strange. All right, let's continue.
Why you? Oh, that doesn't happen. Can't you just call the police? Oh, no, that would never happen. Those people would never do that, right? So they don't believe it. You know, it's not in the news.
If this crazy lady came up to you and started talking, would you just fucking believe her? I mean...
Yeah, in a heartbeat.
She seems credible.
Absolutely.
Hey, people don't believe in gang stalking, but, like, you can't call the police. Shut up! Hey, somebody got to say something? Come on. The ball's dropped.
I went out for a beer this afternoon, which is rare, and I'm sitting there enjoying a quiet time, and a guy comes up to me and starts talking about electronic frequencies that make the buildings vibrate.
Seriously?
Oh, shit.
I was like, there are 3 people in the bar, you come and sit next to me, and I left my apartment to get away from conspiracy loons. It's like,
I know, dude, you're always talking about it with us.
Jesus, mother of God. You know?
The spirits are trying to tell you something.
Yeah, I could just feel, you know. And I actually left beer unfinished on the bar, and that doesn't happen.
There is I don't know if you guys ever saw the show Louis, or whatever, I don't know, whatever it's called with Louis C.K., but he did a promo once where he's like walking around in New York and this crazy homeless man just points at him, and he stops in his tracks and he's like, what, me? Me? Then the homeless man starts running at him with his finger pointed. That's how I view these fucking TIs, man. If they get you in their sights, it's like a crazy homeless person who's decided that you're part of a fucking conspiracy. They're just going to come after you.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You gotta watch out for these people, no joke.
Let's continue.
Okay. Yeah, not in the local paper very often, although it is sometimes.
Yeah, for running naked through the streets like a lunatic.
What's that, Doc? I didn't hear that.
So yeah, she's in the paper quite a lot for behaving like an insane maniac.
Yeah, they probably got a whole column dedicated to her.
You just know just by looking at someone's face sometimes how long their police record is.
You really can tell.
Yeah, like friends of the show, Josh and Wiley.
Yeah, friends of the show. Friends of the
Yeah.
show.
I could smell the jail off both of them virtually from 5,000
Wiley looks
miles
like
away.
he's still in jail. I mean,
I got a question. Do you think they were like the bitches or the pimps in prison?
Wiley was the bitch. For sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally
Josh-
the bitches.
Yeah, Josh was probably versatile, I think, because he's not a big guy, but he's kind of intimidating.
He's still the bitch.
You think he could bob and weave, possibly?
Definitely. Putts from the rough. Putts from the rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Putts from the rough. Friend of the show.
This lady's getting her 15 seconds of fame stolen from her. Let's let her soak it up for a minute.
What's going on? They're afraid to get too close to you because what might happen to them. So you're effectively left with no support.
So she thinks people are not talking to her because they're afraid they will be targeted. No, they're not talking to you because you're fucking insane. Not because they're afraid that you're right.
Yeah, let's all pull the ripcord on confirmational bias.
Seriously.
She's a fucking cuckoo bitch. Like, I mean, look at her face. It really says everything. How you have it paused right now. This is her coasting through life at this pace.
If you saw that face coming at you out of the dark, just tell me you're not gonna piss yourself, okay?
Oh my god! Imagine that face squatting atop of you. Oh my god! Frightening.
So here's the thing that occurs to me quite often. The conspiracy theories become increasingly complex and more intertwined and interwoven. It's 10 times, if not 100 times, harder than real life.
Well, let me say this though. You are right in that it does that, but it also becomes far more ignorant than you could ever imagine. You really can't make up and expect how stupid it's going to become because it just gets worse the more they try to justify how dumb it actually is.
Yeah, but you know, I strive to keep my life as simple as possible so that I've got resources to do fun things. I couldn't sustain the level of intellectual complexity that's required to...
Yeah, it's mental gymnastics.
It's actually impressive when it's done by smart people, but when it's done by others, it's like, like watching... I don't want to say anything horrible. It's like watching someone struggle through an act that they're not really ready for, and they keep stumbling and falling down and, you know, into a big hole, falling into the sea. Train wreck time.
Yeah. Yeah, and they just try to ad-lib as they go along, and it just gets worse.
They do, and I don't think they've ever heard of Occam's razor.
No,
so they just, I'm sorry, Doc, they just keep piling on and piling on and piling on and piling on to the point where it's crazy town.
Yeah.
And the most simplest option is most likely the answer. It's that easy.
Exactly.
And one of the reasons I got involved, or one of the stimuli to get involved, was meeting a starseed and being told this was the worst date of my life.
Well, at least you had a date with a starseed. I mean, that's pretty cool. At least you can say that happened at some point.
They tend to be sort of cute hipster chicks, so I mean...
They're probably crazy in bed. So
yeah. Suck your dick right off your pelvis, they would.
I'll take an ATM, bitch. Okay, I'm gonna get in trouble for that. Let's continue. Where did this video go? Oh, I'm losing track of all of my windows here. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, okay, so you have that aspect. And then you have, for example, I've met some people, and they're like, oh, you're fine, you're safe with us. Come over here, you know, and I'm like hiding out, trying to process my pain and betrayal and things like that, and so I'm like...
So people are trying to be friends with her, but she's just way too busy trying to process her own pain and betrayal and all this horrible shit that's happened to her in the past, so she can't be friends with anybody because, you know, she's really wrapped up in her own victim complex. Okay, cool. Cool story, bro.
Is she in a vehicle right now?
She could very well be in a vehicle.
I got the feeling that she actually lives in it.
She may. And I bet it's
like Happy Head Roots.
Well, let's continue.
Alright, I thought to myself, well, maybe going over and seeing people for a minute or whatever will help. So they're like, what's going on? But, you know, you want to talk about it? So I started to open up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, that doesn't happen. Oh, no. They could never do that. Wait a minute. You just told me I'm safe. How can I be safe?
So her definition of safety is that everyone automatically believes what she's saying. If you don't believe what she's saying and give her total absolute trust, then you are actually not making her
to murder her.
Yeah, you're out to get her, you fucking dirty gang stalker.
I thought it was interesting that she said she pops over to see people for a minute. It's because they open their door a crack, see it's her.
Yeah.
And, yeah, thanks for coming by. See you.
Eric Dirkholz in the chat says she was not the real Eric Dirkholz, I'm guessing. Says she was living in a storage unit for a while. Good one, Eric!
Hey, Omni, I just want to let you know, Vic said that you're not screen sharing, and for some reason I can see it on our side, but when I go to like the live area, you know, on a different page, for some reason it's not coming through. I don't know why. I just wanted to let you know.
I just reloaded.
I'm getting the screens, but not on my phone. I don't know.
I just re-screen shared it. Is it fixed now?
Anybody? I
Looks fine to me.
go back and look.
All right. I hate technical issues.
Magic Dan strikes again.
And I'm from 1970. So this is all like science fiction to me.
Okay, they can see it now, so we're all good. Let's continue with Eileen Werenos.
Somebody that doesn't even believe that this exists at all. So that's a double whammy, because that actually makes people a danger to me, even though they're extremely
They're
well...
a danger to her because they don't believe her shit, okay?
People. The problem is, these extremely well-meaning people, because they don't know it exists, well, guess what? Well... I think Christy might be a little mentally ill, you know, she's probably a little delusional, and I really care about her, so I think it's in her best interest to, let's force medicate her and try to lock her up, and then we can force her out of believing her reality.
Oh, for fuck's sake, lady, are you serious?
It sounds like you got something to say, buddy.
Dude, she is like absolutely it's just me versus society. I'm the sane one, everybody else is crazy. And if I try to tell you people that I don't need drugs and you try to give me drugs, you just want to make me a zombie and everybody's out to get me, but they don't realize that they're even out to get me because I'm a special snowflake in the back of my van down by the river.
And you're
Fuck this lady. Like, honestly, I really, I sympathize that she is actually pretty crazy, but honestly, fuck this lady.
What do you think, sir?
It actually pisses me off that people go through life believing that they are this goddamn special, and all of society's just fucking crazy. Lady, if everybody in society is telling you that you're crazy, you just might happen to be crazy. There's a consensus going on. Let's go off of that and find out if you're crazy, and if you fucking are, let's work on that.
Exactly. Yeah. So as part of my self-care ritual, I get a medical 3 times a year, and I check in with a psychiatrist 3 times a year, just to get some kind of objective outside opinion that is reasonably expected to be trustworthy and informed. It's a good thing to do. But when I was on the edge of my own sanity, my first impression was one of fear. I am losing my grip on reality. It wasn't compelling in any sense. It was terrifying. And my first inclination was to seek help. And for anybody going through that, that's pretty good advice. Because if you're not crazy, that's perfectly fine. You don't need any treatment, and your physician will say, thank you very much.
I just want to add that I just want to add that there's a very horrible stigma that goes around in popular culture that it's a bad thing to have it publicly known that you need help. If you want to seek help and ask for help, it's okay to fucking do that. Everybody's not just going to all of a sudden turn on you, okay? There's people that actually fucking care.
Well,
absolutely.
Are threats to her, though. She's threatened by people who actually care and want to help her. So you can't win in that situation.
She's afraid herself and projects all this stuff onto other people out of fear.
Yeah.
Because of a stigma like that.
And to reiterate Ron's point, out of all the things that I've done in my life, the thing that I've been praised for most and considered brave for is going on TV and talking about depression and eating disorders, both of which I've suffered from. So 1 in 4 people will at some point have a mental health diagnosis. Most of those people respond well to treatment, and most of them actually get better, or at least manage their lives in a more effective and high quality way. There is, or should be, no stigma associated, because if you think you don't know someone with a problem in this area, you're definitely wrong.
Sometimes people just need help, and I don't know, even when I'll save it for later. We are going to take a break at 9, guys, but I want to get a little more of this lady in. You know, I didn't catch her name. She said it, but I wasn't paying attention, so we may never see this lady again because I don't remember her name. But
I didn't catch it either. I don't know what it is.
Maybe say it again. But let's continue.
So, yeah, in fact, I had to remove, there were a couple chicks I went to high school with.
So she's actively, like, disassociating herself from people now who were her friends just because they're not buying into her bullshit. So she's just marginalizing herself. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. She's also going to accuse these people of being gang stalkers further down the road if she doesn't suspect already that they are. It's really fucking simple trajectory here.
And this is the tactic and the required tactic of building an echo chamber in which your opinions are never challenged.
Well, that's what she's doing. It's a fucking textbook case here, but let's continue.
You know, so we were in and out of touch throughout the years, but got back in touch after I had become a target. And I try explaining it to her, yeah, right, you know, like the eyes like glaze over, and, you know, she's living on the house on the hill and married the rich guy, and, you know, all the, whatever, American dream stuff. And so, yeah, during
Wait a minute. So just because this person has a certain kind of lifestyle or whatever, she's not capable of understanding anything you're saying. No, it's the reason her eyes glaze over is because she knows that you're talking utter bullshit, and it actually sounds pretty fucking crazy.
Right. What she just described is she hooked up with an old friend, and before she was sane, or, you know, at least not this crazy, now she's hooking up with her old friend. Her friend comes to meet her. They're catching up, and she goes, by the way, I have to tell you, since we last talked, I'm being targeted by the government. I'm part of a special program used to mind control people, blah, blah, blah. And her friend is like, bye!
Yeah, you sound fucking crazy. See you later. I don't know what happened to you.
Who needs a crazy person complicating their fucking life? Nobody needs
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's like, okay, I'm going to continue not knowing this person.
If you're friends with that person, advise them to get help, and if you can't help them, back away slowly and don't look them in the eye.
And, you know, back away slowly, but at some point you just need to do a quick 180 and run. Get the fuck out of there. Lose them.
Do a full 360 even.
Do a backflip too. Why not?
Backflip, limbo dance, whatever you need to do.
Backflip, 360, moonwalk, 180. Walk away.
And
real
do
name
as
is Christy Chakowski. Christy Chakowski. Wow, Eric, thanks. You're a real help tonight. This is the first time Eric Dirkholtz has ever been a help to me. Wow.
Eric Dirkholtz, you're a legend.
You're better than Patrick Coleman, Eric Dirkholtz.
You're the best shaman ever, Eric.
Oh, go ahead.
I saw a thing on gang stalking as well that apparently they're blacklisted from employment. The fact that most of these guys are floridly nutbags, that can't have anything to do with their unemployability. Can you imagine, like, working in a store with a guy like this who's hiding from every customer that wears red on a particular day?
Hey, you need to respect his religious beliefs and his psychological delusions. I mean, her.
Absolutely. Yeah, psychological delusions, friends of the show.
Okay, Mr. Unite for the Children has sent us the full Antonio Subaritz video on Google+. I hate to tell you, Mr. Unite for the Children, I do not know how to use Google+. Okay, Ron, do you know how to use it?
No, I do not.
Can you link me on, like, Facebook or something? I'm going to try to search for it. We'll let her talk while I search for this, okay, guys?
Okay.
The gang stalking, the slander, the harassment, bombarded with this every day, and homeless, while disabled. She's telling me, oh, well, I love you, I care about you, but, you should just go get some help.
There you go. That's a good friend. That is a good friend.
You should get some mental help.
What do you mean? That's a gang stalker. That's a classic gang stalker maneuver. Come on.
Why did these people push away those that care the most?
Because those people are the ones that threaten this tenuous framework of reality.
That's right. They really shake that cardboard box that their mind exists in.
It doesn't fit their narrative, so they have to just cut that person out and just say that they're crazy, they're a shill, they're whatever. So sad.
Hey, not kidding, Mr. Unite for the Children. I really can't fucking find the messages on Google+. It's going to take me forever. And I'm on Mac. I don't know if that makes it worse or what, but...
Just post it, like, straight to somebody's page or hit them up on Twitter, do something like that.
Link here in the chat. Doesn't matter, but I can't find it.
You can't post links in the chat. You gotta, like, I don't know if we can even uncensor links in the chat, but it's one of those things.
This is a gay conspiracy. Yeah, okay, send it to Vic, and then Vic will get it to me. Or, yeah, Vic gets everything to me. By the way, I know you all think that Vic is a sock account, but he's real. I talked to him for like an hour, okay? He's a real person.
I talked to him last night. He's
what?
Cool.
Vic, you're supposed to be talking to me, dude.
Vic has a
We're supposed to be bros, bruh.
All right, Vic's going to give you the link, and I'll download it. But let's continue. We'll let her talk for a little bit, then we'll say some shit, then we'll take a short break. All right?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Vic, I'll give you a private show, Vic.
Vic,
me and you one-on-one,
rub his nipple.
one-on-one nipple reading for men only.
All right, I'm sure Vic's gonna send it to me in a second.
See? So that's the problem. Even with super nice, well-meaning people, your neighbors, your coworkers, whatever. If they don't believe it and don't want to even look it up, predatory gang stalking, look at the evidence.
Yeah, look it up, guys. Google proves that it's really happening.
She has the most insane eyes ever. Like, her eyes are...
Look like a serial killer, dude.
They're absolute crazy eyes. If there ever was such a thing, this lady has them.
Okay, you guys have any final thoughts on this lady?
Personally, I think she's on benzos, like benzodiazepines. I think that's why she's so slurred and her eyes look so fucked up. But that's my just opinion.
I have past experience, and it definitely does do that. You will also lose patches of memory, make up all kinds of backstory for yourself, and then forget you ever said it. And people bring it up to you, and you're like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I've been there, just saying. Past experience. Friend of the show, Benzos.
As a matter of opinion, rather than anything demonstrably true or factual, I couldn't agree more. She's zonked out of her mind on the old Chad Valleys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That stuff runs you down so bad.
That's her name. That's her name. And thank you, Vic. Thanks, Mr. Unite for the Children, for getting me that video. It's downloading right now. We're going to take a short break, but first, everyone, subscribe to the Doc Savage channel for all the Shaman Gate news. I'm sorry, we changed to Shaman Watch. All the Shaman Watch news that you could ever want. Mr. Mental Inertia, make sure you're subscribed there. Lisa, do you have a channel?
For all the weirdest bullshit that doesn't make any sense you could ever want.
Pillow fuckers. If you want to see dudes fuck pillows, Ron's your dude. Okay?
Also, guys that want to marry white men's farts.
Yeah, white guys fart lovers. Yeah, that's big.
Actually, Omni, I do have a channel. Remember, I put up Shaman Gate on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, so if I ever see something that needs to be screenshotted, I throw it up on that. And let's say if I don't get the screenshot, just go ahead and go to my Twitter channel and put it up, and I'll make sure it's seen.
And what's the channel for everyone out there? And guys, Doc, what's your Twitter channel too?
I will share that on my next post on Shaman Watch, because I'm new to Twitter and I'm just working things out. But I think that's an incredibly valuable resource in terms of the independent permanent record. It's very valuable.
A lot of those videos get deleted real quick, but they stay up.
It's like Shaman Leaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shaman Leaks.
Hashtag Shaman Leaks. Oh my God. There we go.
Ron, you did it again. You helped us again.
I'm a genius.
Guys, Lisa's...
Oh my God, Ron ruins everything, but comes up with the most brilliant
shit. Up. You still have
Stop drinking, Ron. You come up with too much smart shit.
Ron,
stop it.
Admit you have a problem. Ron?
Of course, of course.
All right.
We've been there. I've discussed this.
Lisa is, by the way, the newest member of the public advocacy group known around the world as Shaman Watch, okay? So, guys, we're going to take a short break. Like the video! Like it!
I got to go take a shaman leak.
You gotta, I thought you were going to say shaman shit. Okay. Like this video. There's 46 people here. I better see 46 likes when we come back. We'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes, okay, guys?
Peace and chicken grease while I go take a leak.
All right.
Okay. Soon, guys.
And you know what? I said this too quick because I don't even remember the name of this fucking video I need to play.
Oh, Rimsey one?
No, it's the Ron one because it's like 15 minutes long.
Oh, great. Go for it.
Oh, I'm ruining everything. Oh, here we go.
Doc, you're on Skype, right?
Yes, I am, and I'll. Again, I'm pretty new to that, but I think it's Doc Savage at Shaman Watch.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds right. And I've also for the listeners and viewers, there will be a new line of Shaman Watch merchandise coming to select outlets near you, and all profits will go to a mental health charity that we will determine by poll among the hardcore of Shaman Watch.
Yeah, shamans will figure it out. All right, guys, we'll be right back, okay?
Is Ronaldo, and I am a dead rabbit who came back to life, and I made it through the rabbit hole and came out the other side. And you're watching Into the Rabbit Hole with Ronaldo. So first up, I'm just going to get right into it. The very last episode was some time ago. I guess you could call that fucking, I don't know, season 1 or some shit. I don't know how there's seasons when it's like on YouTube. And I don't know. We're going to just roll with it. It's episode fucking 7, bitch. So, first up, we have a dude who is interesting as fuck, to say the least. His name is MC Pan. Now, I've watched a few videos on this guy's channel. He seems like he's actually just like a really, really eccentric, kind of off-the-wall character, you know, as you know. I seem to be one myself, so it takes one to know one. And I don't know, this guy's just pretty fucking off the wall, but he's saying some really fucking funny-ass retarded shit, and I thought I'd share it with you. Because this is the kind of stuff that's in the rabbit hole. If you go down this rabbit hole, you'll meet this man in the corner, and he'll sell you some fucking, I don't know, some Starbursts that he had in his pocket or something. Anyway. Okay, first of all, let's take a look at this man, and let's analyze. We got some little nice hipster glasses there. He looks like a Mormon boy that was kidnapped by a gang of sheiks, and they put this towel on his head, and they're about to force him to make a video professing Sheikism, I guess, as like the best religion ever. That's just my guess, but let's continue.
Satnam.
Hail Hubbard.
I feel so good. God fuck yeah.
God fuck
God
yeah.
fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel so good.
What is a neo...
Is it some kind of fucking weirdo wearing a towel on his head and some hipster glasses? That looks like a Mormon kid that was kidnapped by a gang of sheiks and all that other shit I said? Perhaps?
You are a neo-native.
No, I'm not.
I am a neo-native.
Sure you are.
We are the neo-natives.
I'm pretty sure I'm not one.
Now let's break down that word. Neo, meaning new. Native.
Yeah.
Well, most people know what native means. It means...
Come on. You can do it.
I don't know why I'm blanking out on it, but someone who was born in a certain area, they're native to that area. So the neo-natives are the new natives. The new citizens of the world. We are all neo-natives because we live in a new age. In a new Earth.
No, we fucking don't. No, we fucking don't. Says who? You? The weirdo with the fucking towel and the glasses? Because I'm pretty sure you're wrong. It's not really a new age. You're going to point to some bullshit that somebody else made up and go, look, see, they said it. They said it's a new age. They made that up too. Just like you're making up this new native shit that you can barely even get out to explain what the fuck one is.
I like to call it, well, the reality I live in, I call it Never Wonderland.
That's very, very telling that you have a mental problem, sir. That you live in never, ever Wonderland. Do you people not realize how fucking retarded you sound when you come up with this shit?
Or Pangea. You know, more the idea of Pangea. But hey, who knows? Maybe Pangea is not our past, but it's our future. Maybe one day all the continents will come back together and we'll live on one landmass.
Can you please point me to any shred of evidence that might even suggest that? What, are we just gonna, oh shit, bro, let's start calling ourselves the neo-natives, and like maybe in the future, bro, like all of the continents will just squeeze back together and we'll be like Pangea Party Rave Central. Pass me the MDMA, bro.
But even if not, even if the continents are separate, we are still natives. We are still citizens of this planet, of this new Earth.
Dude, it's not a new Earth. It's the same fucking one that has always been here. Just because you're fucking going through some weird fucking mental phase where you believe this shit, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's a new Earth. Or just because you read some bullshit that said, oh yeah, it's a new Earth, guys. They're making this shit up. What the fuck is going on with you people? Like, seriously. What the fuck is wrong with you? I just want you to understand that you sound very, very, very retarded. What in the fuck are you even talking about anymore? Look at you. You have a towel on your head. Sir, you have a towel on your head.
A citizen of the universe. So when I say neo-natives, I'm talking to all the people who know their Satnam, their true identity as a native of Earth and of the universe. Someone who doesn't recognize borders and countries and imaginary lines that separate us. We are all natives of this planet. Gaia is our mother.
Yeah, Gaia was indeed actually my mother. She was a stripper down at Slappy Joe's. Thanks for reminding me of her. I haven't thought of her in several years.
That's your
because
mom,
she's
Ron?
dead to me.
I'm a citizen of the world. I can go to Peru, to England.
Yeah, that's my
Africa,
mom, everybody. Yeah, I gotta interrupt. That is indeed my mother. Confirmed mother.
So, I just want to be clear, guys. This is sexy. So,
I'd hit that.
who else has been? You would hit your own mother?
With a fucking cinder block. Just kidding.
Alright.
Satirically with a cinder
Whatever.
block
You
in the
just
face.
made the whole show.
I know, it just went
Made the
morbid
whole
really
show
quick.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on in the chat while we wait for Lisa and Doc to return.
I'm back.
Hey guys in the chat. Oh, hey Lisa. Lisa, we're just seeing what's going on in the chat. Anyone have anything in the chat that they need to... You might get all fucked up, huh?
I'm just going to continue with this break for a minute. I'm almost done doing my little ritual.
Get your load out. We understand it's very important.
Sorry, man. This picture is very enthralling.
Oh, pop that nut. Come on. Ron, make an orgasm noise on the screen.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Mommy!
Mommy, milky, mommy! Mommy, mommy, milky! Baby need milky, mommy! Mommy, milky! Mommy, milky!
We're going to hell.
I know, right? Straight to hell. Hubbard?
Papas.
That was- Yeah.
Hashtag Eric Dirtholtz likes to fist strangers from Lee Harvey Hitler.
There was mention of fisting in a recent video, soon to be presented on Shaman Watch, but it's 20 minutes of recapitulated boring bullshit, and then Shaman's Guide to Fisting. Lovely.
Doc, is
know
that
how to
the one
fist.
where he? Doc, is that the one where he talks about him having anal sex?
It's fisting, though. It's not anal sex. It's like fisting.
No. What?
There's previous mention of that activity. I understand.
It's called anal erotica.
Yeah, I think it's the Shaman's Guide to Sexuality, which it was really just have fun, have fun, have fun, and here's some graphic images of me getting fucked in the rectum.
Well, see, Doc, you're really, really being shallow here. He's punching his 7th chakra wide open so the spirits can flow better. Okay, you really don't get it.
Yeah, I'm willing to be
understand the spiritual matters at play here. You just think, oh, it's fisting because you're a fucking pervert and you're projecting your ovulators.
That's probably true, and I'm sure detailed descriptions of fisting are purely spiritual advice.
Yeah, he's talking metaphorically about fisting somebody, not literally.
Doc, can we get a soundbite of you saying, fisting boy pussy?
Fisting. No.
No, I'll say fisting, and
boy pussy.
I'll be your best friend.
I'll bring the. I'll say one half, and you've got the other half, so you can splice it. You're good at that.
Okay,
So,
I'll try to sound like you. Okay.
Say
No.
boy pussy fisting.
fisting.
Boy, pussy. But no, wait, I messed that up. Try it again. That was my bad impression of you. I don't know. I just spazzed out. Let's do this again.
Okay, strap in. Fisting.
By pussy.
By pussy?
By pussy.
Fuck you, Ron. You ruin
Ron,
everything.
You sound like Silas Greenback.
Whoever the hell that is. Is that like one of the characters in Lord of the Rings? Was he a hobbit?
No, he's a bit like Lord Cook. He's a big fat toad that is the nemesis of Danger Mouse.
Oh, okay.
I think I vaguely remember that thing.
Was he friends with Tom Bombadil?
Tom Bombadillo. I was so sad they cut him out of the movie. He was my favorite. Yeah.
Not enough people have liked this video, and it's starting to piss me off.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Are you not fans? Do we not fucking entertain you? Do I gotta whip my fucking nipples out?
Is
that what's going on here?
Like it or dislike it. Make your choice. Come on.
Do I need to put more lotion on the skin to make you click like again?
Yeah, look, guys. Ron, smack those titties. Smack them around.
You want to flick? You want me to flick?
Like this video. God damn it.
Or you want some of that? You want some of that red skin action going on? Is that what you like? You want to see me red like an Indian all up on here with my nipple?
All right, that's enough.
I know, right? I'm disturbed.
Segments, but we also have this video of Antonio Subarez, the full video, thanks to Mr. Unite for the Children.
Pray for me. Pray for me. I need to put some lotion on after that. That's gonna hurt.
Well,
I need to cool off my skin after that.
Let's go ahead. Yeah, I'm wearing a hat. Fuck off. If you got a comment about my hat, you can go fuck yourself. What do you think?
It's summertime. Fuck you and your hat.
Shut the fuck up. I have curly hair, you faggot.
Just vape away the hate, dude. Just vape it away.
I'm going to start sweating like Steven Anderson here in a few minutes.
Like a gay man in church.
Please, no.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Ironic there.
There's something about Steven Anderson that just brings out my internalized hatred of freaking bigots. And he is, as you said, I thought this man is obviously gay after about, 5 seconds.
Yeah, very obviously gay.
And give me your money. God says give me 10%.
Yeah, but he screams it a lot more angrily than that.
What?
Go ahead.
As a female, I was thinking, what dumbass bitch would marry him?
Well, some dumbass bitch did.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, I'd have to take a frying pan and just take a really strong swing.
Someone posted a quote from his wife earlier. I think it was in response to your comment. She says that if you're in a bad divorce, the only way out is to die. And I mean, not a bad divorce, a bad marriage. You can tell the Pinot's working. She said if you're in a bad marriage, the only way out is to die. And that if your husband is abusing your children, that at least your children will hopefully grow up to learn from their parents' mistakes. Like, you are fucking retarded. I mean, that's literally fucking... I mean, it's not literally retarded, but pretty close, right?
It is pretty close. And why would you allow your kids to go through that?
You know, what if he's fucking, like, sexually abusing your children? You still don't get a divorce? What the fuck's wrong with this lady?
It's disturbing.
She's crazy.
Oh, all right. Well, guys, people went to a lot of hard work.
There really isn't much more to say about it. It's just really, really, really fucked up.
Well,
we show the worst parts of humanity.
Okay, Felix is telling us to shut up and play the damn video now.
Yeah, we want to see Antonio Subarez in his full glory. Let's do it!
So, let's see what you think of this.
What do we think?
4 or 5 or maybe 6 men, they jump on me like I was made out of chocolate cake. Yeah! So, daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. nighttime. Daytime, night.
I'm sorry, I'm just seeing a failed attempt at a viral video. Just that's what I'm seeing so far.
No. Daytime.
I actually appreciate him trying though.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Good job, Antonio.
I'm gonna secretly be watching this later.
Yeah, we're gonna jump on.
It's gonna be on repeat for a bit.
Hey, after the show, we all stay on and masturbate together after we end the broadcast. Why don't we just make this tonight's theme, the video that we used today?
Me and the Omni will boner sword fight to this. Everybody who subscribes to the Patreon, if you pay $2,000, you get to see that after show.
Doc does
Me and Omni, penis sword fight to this song.
But Doc does not join us, but he does like listen in. And Lisa, feel
Doc
free
just
to join
sits in the corner and watches and masturbates.
Yeah. Wait, he doesn't masturbate. He's too classy for that.
He just comes on sight of us doing that. He doesn't even have to touch himself.
I'm coming right now. All right, let's continue.
Me too.
Good. Good.
I never stopped.
It's my third time since the show started.
Get on my level. This is like number 78.
Your dick's gonna fall off. You better watch out.
I got a bucket next to me. I got a backup. You know.
Do you like black magic rituals, like all the semen that you just get rid of out of your nutsack?
No, dude. I sell it in the PvP store.
Oh
It's the women's facial cream. Remember? It helps open up your pores and impregnates you with the spirit of a true shaman that one time did channel Prince.
Also used as lubricants by some people.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I mean, they just want to get my babies. They want to have those genes that are connected to the soon-to-be-born Antichrist Magic Dam baby I got brewing in my belly.
Well, you are a Merovingian, right? That's a pretty exclusive bloodline. People should want. I'm a Rothschild.
I am good. Sexy asshole, especially at nighttime.
Was Antonio having like a mental breakdown when this happened, or I mean, it's clearly a joke.
This shit makes me want to move my body.
Do you think he might be gay? I mean, he is married to Patricia now, but look at this video here.
I'm not gay, but I'll fucking make him gay. He wants to be a man-eater? Come on, I'll let you eat me. I'll let you eat me, boy.
If you're the top, you're not gay. Only the bottom.
I'll make you hold on to my pocket. We'll walk around and I'll let everybody know that you're mine. You're my bitch.
I'm seeing a bottom. This looks like a bottom. What do you think, guys? The top or bottom?
Bottom. Sorry, Patricia, if you're watching, but bottom.
I think bottom too.
He's like he's not catcher yet, but he's like first base.
Yeah, he doesn't take the seed yet.
Yeah.
Give him a few years.
He takes it to the face instead right now, and it's like, yeah. Let's not get into this. What are we doing?
You know what? This is an awkward time, but let me just congratulate Patricia Steer and Antonio on their marriage.
Stop making my gay fantasies run wild on me, Arrows.
This is the way I congratulate people on marriage. So way to go, guys. So happy for you. All right, I'm going to hell.
Charge for it. But it makes my life fun.
In my defense, though, he did make this video of his own free will. So I didn't make it. This
fucking song is a banger, dude. I really actually like it. I just want to listen to that instrumental. I don't care what he's saying over it. It's just like, damn, that shit's hard.
Enough. He should mention flat Earth. Come on, buddy, mention it. I mean, I see it here, but I want to hear the words.
Oh, yes, I like asshole, especially at nighttime.
How much work would it be? Ew, an open manhole.
What in the fuck is he doing?
open manhole is not a phrase that turns me on, everyone. And I like a lot of shit, okay?
I believe that this man just might be a cuck.
Oh, I could see it. He's a cuck. You're right.
He just wants to see. He married her for the purpose of getting her drilled by other dudes, so he can watch them do it. And he wants to be her as she gets drilled. And he'll sit in the corner crying, not able to accept it, masturbating.
She's a lady who likes
Images I could have lived my whole long life without ever having in my head.
And now you've lived life, thanks to knowing me.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Ron finally
You're welcome.
Somebody for the first time ever. You helped somebody.
You're welcome. This was a breakthrough, Ian. This was a breakthrough.
Yeah, definitely. Breakthrough.
I'm proud of you.
Friend of the show.
I'm proud of you.
Breakthrough.
Sat Nam, Neo-Native.
Hashtag friend of the show. All right. We don't even know who we're talking about now. This is getting pretty. Let's skip ahead. Oh, we gotta go back for this. I gotta see the start of that. Here we go.
Turning. Nighttime. Turning. Daytime. Weirdos. Nighttime. Turning. Weirdos. Weirdos. Turning.
This is Antonio Subarez on LSD, everyone.
Weirdos. Turning.
Okay, alright, we're done. We're done.
That shit goes hard, dude. I'm gonna fucking listen to that in my head for the rest of my life. That's infectious.
That's the #1 club hit right now.
I'm sweaty now from the dance. That was good shit. I love it.
Hey guys, what do you want to do? Do you want to do Would You Rather? Or do you want to do Getting to Know Us? Go.
Ooh.
3 of you.
I need to pull up the text for Would You Rather if we're doing that.
Not prepared? Is that what you're trying to say? You come here unprepared?
No. I am prepared. I am prepared as fuck. You don't even fucking know. You don't even fucking know, bro. Okay.
Well,
so would you rather or
Would you rather? We're gonna see how prepared you are. That's the one we're gonna do. Okay.
You first, Mr. Judgmental fuck.
All right.
Would you rather, Omni Arrows, have your asshole eviscerated and eaten out by the chupacabra, or eat Daniel Pratt's ass with ranch dressing for no less than 45 minutes?
The Daniel Pratt one. That's the one I would do.
Okay. Lisa, same question.
Oh, God.
Come on. I know you're a lady, but...
Okay, ask the damn question again.
Would you rather have your asshole eviscerated and eaten out by the chupacabra, or eat Daniel Pratt's asshole with ranch dressing for no less than 45 whole minutes?
You're allowed to vomit.
Okay, I can't do the Dan Pratt.
So you're going to have your asshole eviscerated by the chupacabra, okay.
Yep.
Mr. Savage. Mr. PhD Savage.
I'm going to go with Lisa's thing here because Dan Pratt's asshole is my nemesis.
I will do the same. I could live shitting into a bag out the side of my torso.
My asshole's very important to me, okay?
Yeah, that's your whole world right there, dude. I'd hate to lose that if I were you.
At least after I eat Dan Pratt, I can go, like, start smoking crack and just forget about it.
You got the golden ring down there, though, dude. I would protect that, too.
It's pink.
I don't blame you.
Okay? It's pink as the flower petal.
Next question. Would you, Omni Eros, would you rather attempt to run naked backwards through a cornfield or be cuddled big spoon, little spoon style with Jameel Rawls behind you?
The first one. The cornfield.
Okay, so you'll take cornfield.
Yeah, I'll take
Lisa.
the cornfield.
Lisa, I don't even know if you know who Jameel Rawls is. He's a big, kind of husky fellow. Believes in gang stalking. He'll whisper about how you were his neighbor forever and he loved you so much until you noticed him that one time.
you like looked in his direction, and now he's obsessed for 4 years.
He's rich from beating gang stalking, though. So there you go. He's rich.
Yep. Totally. So, what would you rather do? Run naked backwards through a cornfield, or be cuddled big spoon, little spoon style by the man we just described?
Cornfield.
Cornfield.
Obviously.
Mr. Doc, it's up to you.
I'm gonna say he's gonna go with cornfield.
Yeah, I'm definitely cornfield. Cornfield's friend of the show.
It seems that you're gonna get fucked by a fucking corn cob. It just seems to be unlikely, Ron. That was a bad would you rather.
Dude, like, I seriously think I would prefer the Jamil. Just saying, he seems like a lover.
It's not that bad to have a corn cob.
He would make me feel good about myself instead of depressed every morning when I wake up. He's like, "Good morning, Ronaldo," nuzzling the back of my neck. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Oh, God.
I would jump. I would self-penetrate to get away from.
Sorry.
Yeah, get to the next question!
Yeah, next question. Next question. Would you rather have finger-sized nipples or nipple-sized fingers? Go!
Hold on, let me think about it. Finger-sized nipples or nipple-sized... Holy shit.
I know, right?
Redeem yourself with that question. Oh, man, I guess I would rather have finger-sized nipples because I could cut them off. But I can't, like, add fingers to my hand, so I'll go with the finger-sized nipples because you can get rid of those.
Like, if your finger nipples get hard, I don't know, I won't even continue the thought. Next person, Lisa.
I'd rather have, well, since I'm a female and I wear a bra, I'll just have finger-sized nipples. So I can hide them all the time.
Hell yeah.
My
kind of lady.
You know what?
I like it.
This is a bad question, Ron, because everyone's going to say finger-sized nipples.
I like those kind of ladies with the finger-sized nipple. Ian, next.
Yeah, definitely finger-sized nipples. I'm a bass player, and I like to, like, pick things up.
Bass player, huh?
Dude, that shit right there would be so hilarious. Okay, you'd be able to pull off so many weird chords with that. Wow. And
exactly.
Right one's like a weird slapper, you know? You get an effect that nobody else has.
And I'm going to work on those nipples so I can make them prehensile, so I can hold a candy bar, or like a popsicle, and I'd make a fortune. Think of the opportunities there.
Are the nipple-sized fingers as sensitive as nipples?
Yeah. I mean, they're going to get erect just like a dick.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that.
Okay. I want that. Okay.
That's what you want.
I'm going to go ahead and answer. I want the nipple-sized fingers. I want to slap somebody with that shit and just be like, "What'd you say, bitch?" Yeah.
All right.
Very distasteful.
What's the next one? Come on. Speed it up. Come on.
Okay. Omni Eros, would you rather have sex with Unicole Unicron or a beautiful fresh corpse of your choosing?
Ooh. I guess I'm going to fuck Unicole. I guess. It's under protest, but I'm not fucking a corpse because it will be too depressing. So I'm not doing that.
Lisa, I don't know if you know who Unicole Unicron is,
Oh,
but
yeah.
your choice.
Oh, man.
Do we have to pay tokens to have sex with Unicole Unicron?
You gotta buy a rock that she found on the side of the road.
I'm gonna fuck the corpse.
And also a crack rock.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go with the corpse instead then. Lisa?
And I have a question.
Okay.
Can I be high during this, or do I have to be totally sober?
Oh, high, of course. High is fine.
No, there's no stipulation. Do it however you gotta do it.
Okay, Unicron. I'm sorry, but I'm not a necrophiliac.
I'm not either, but I would definitely rather fuck a corpse than buy a rock from Unicole Unicron.
Yeah.
What about
So Ian, your choice?
Well, I don't mean to be sexist or appear that way, I don't mean to objectify women, but, you know, Unicole, I've been in worse situations, so I really have to go with that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, fucking Unicron's really not that bad, Ron. Again, you failed!
I gotta be the one that's gotta be the special snowflake with a different decision.
Every single question has a flaw.
Okay. I would rather go with the corpse, to be honest, because Unicron seems like she would talk so much. She would probably even talk about her day as you fuck her from behind. And it would only be from behind would I ever fuck her, because that nose is more phallic than I am. That's very rude to say. I apologize. Satirically it is.
Piece of shit, Ron.
Satirically it is. But next we have this question.
Yeah.
Would you rather have a vagina in your armpits or an armpit for a vagina?
Oh my crap.
I like my dick, so I'm not gonna have an armpit for a vagina. Give me the underarm vagina. I'll take it.
Alrighty. Next, Lisa.
Okay, say that again, because.
Do you want an armpit for a vagina or vaginas for armpits? You get to choose once, and choose wisely.
I guess the vagina for armpits. What the hell?
Yeah. Could be worse, right?
It could be.
On. Rock on. Imagine that kind of fetish. I bet somebody has it. I don't know. Maybe it's not me, I swear.
Ron, that is a thing. That's a thing. Armpit frottage. That's a big deal.
Wow. Oh, wow.
It's a real problem in this society.
You would know, Ian. You've been around, you slut. Anyways.
Yeah, well, I researched this, and I actually saw gonorrhea of the armpit, which is...
Oh!
It's really, really hard to get that, so the guy must have been working at it. As well as this Star Trek classic, gonorrhea of the ear, which is christened now The Wrath of Khan for kids of the 90s and 80s who remember that movie.
Oh my God.
Well, what's your answer, Doc? Are you gonna have a vagina for an armpit or an armpit for a vagina?
I actually want a vagina in my armpit. I think that would be really cool.
Masturbate and finger your armpit at the same time. So
Ian, me and you, we're on the same page because I would have the same, and I think me and you should armpit scissor.
Definitely. I'll put that in my calendar.
I'm not going to tell you guys how I did it, but I have scissored before, okay? I'm not going to tell you the circumstance or how it worked out, but I've done it.
How the fuck do you scissor? So. Did you ask
None of your
scissor?
business! None of your goddamn business!
This is strange. No, you made this too interesting. This is the new subject of the show.
It was an ass scissor.
An ass scissor. What the fuck, dude? You ass scissored. Okay.
Do you have like pictures or video? Because I can't visualize it properly.
Dude, like I can't either. It's like somebody's mashing two fucking toy wrestlers together. How do you ass scissor for me? I can't visually imagine it.
Rhonda, I will send you a dick pic if you like this video. Come on, Rhonda, do it.
Okay, next question. Your ass scissoring derailed the show. You fucked up.
Sorry, everyone can remember scissoring ass for the rest of their lives now.
Would you rather drink a cup Omni Arrows of your mom's period blood or your dad's sperm?
Oh my God, Kim!
Oh!
You son of a bitch! I have no.
You gotta
fucking
pick
idea.
one.
I guess I'll go. Oh my God, I keep thinking like I guess I would drink the period blood, but then I'm like, but that's just as fucking nasty as the sperm. I gotta go with the period blood, I guess.
You gotta explain that decision deeply, though. Why did you choose the mother side?
Because I'm gay and I don't want to drink my dad's semen, so I'll take the period blood. All right.
Okay, Lisa, you're a woman, so I'll allow you to skip just to show respect for the lady in the show.
Pretty dark.
I already had my answer, but okay.
Okay, go ahead if you want to. It's up to you.
I'm just saying because I do have PMS. I know how effing disgusting it is. I'd take the semen.
Okay.
There's more vitamins in it, so that is like a dietary decision.
Well, headlines, everyone. You all learned
Damn,
something.
now I'm kind of reconsidering my shit.
Well, hey, I'm just telling you as a female, it's disgusting. Every female will admit it.
Don't they make like? Never mind. Let's. Hey, Doc. Let's move past this question quickly. Answer quickly. This is disgusting me.
As of this moment, I identify as a female.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
So I'm not going to answer.
Oh.
Okay. Nice. Okay, I'll pass you the female privilege. I won't deny you your gender decision.
Lisa, Doc just stole your free pass, so you have to answer every question from here on out.
Oh.
What?
She stole it and threw it away. That's true.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Unless Doc wants to be a gentleman and answer whether he would drink his dad's semen or his mom's period blood. That's really up to him, though, you know? All right, he's going to keep that free pass. What's the question?
Last question. Would you rather sit on a dick and eat cake or sit on a cake and eat a dick? Like, you have to actually digest the dick.
What a stupid... Oh, wait. Literally?
Yes,
I guess
yes, literally eat a dick.
I'm going to sit on the dick and eat the cake, then, because I'm not going to eat a penis. Literally.
Yeah, easy decision for you.
Yeah, I'm going to sit on it.
Probably an easy decision for everyone here.
I think everyone's going to choose the exact same answer as me. Another failed fucking question.
I just thought it'd be funny to actually say those words out loud. Sit on a dick and eat some cake, you faggot. Ha!
Can I ask a thing about this before I answer?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of cake?
Yeah, well, that's a good question.
Well,
because there's some cakes, dick cake.
I didn't think that out. Okay, I didn't flesh it out. I ruined the show. Sell a T-shirt saying Ron ruined the show. I don't care. Okay, I gave you a segment. You did what you did. You ruined it. Okay, I give you gold. You fucking
don't blame me.
You fucking make me cry live on air. You make me fucking cry. No,
Good. So, what kind of fucking cake is it?
Is it red velvet?
No, it is a just generic ass ghetto cake that is sold by this place at Walmart.
I'd rather have the dick then.
Okay.
The dick's
Me too.
not that bad, you know. It hurts for like 10 minutes, but then it feels really
Have you digested
amazing.
dick before?
Me? Yeah.
You've digested dick? Okay.
I eat babies, bitch. What do you think I do? Come on. Kyle Hubbard.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. You're like a model, right? You performed the bris. Hell Hubbard. Hell Hubbard.
All right, well there you go, guys. I'm gonna give Ron's segment a 3 out of 10. What do you?
Yeah, that was horrible. Everybody's probably gonna vote me off the fucking island like CW.
Ron, what do you give?
Dude, honestly, like, I'm gonna say it was like a 4 out of 10. Only because I got to say sit on a dick and eat cake.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was a 3 out of 10. I had the pleasure of delivering the questions, so I mean, it's a little bit of a pleasure for me to actually say the words sit on a dick and eat cake.
Well, yeah, I think so. I'll give you a consolation prize there. But you know what? It was kind of fun. But it was more about the questions than the answers. So that's...
Fuck, marry, kill is a lot more fun.
We're all in agreement this was a failure of a segment, right, Lisa?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also have to give him like a 8 out of 10 because he showed his nipple. Because he showed his nipples, and I'm a woman, and so I enjoy looking at the male form.
They call me LL Cool Nip.
Unfair advantage.
Ladies love cool nip.
Yeah. And on the subject of nipples, if you send a scan of your nipples to Ron, he will predict your future.
Look, okay, $4,000 on the Patreon for Psychic Vampires. I will make a clay mold of my tits, and sell it to you.
But also, yeah, nipple readings from Ron. I think
only then will you be allowed to the bidding. You pay $4,000 first, entry fee.
We don't have a Patreon, Ron. Come on.
Satirically, we do. Shush.
Yeah.
You fucking ruin everything. God damn it. Okay. Next.
All right. Well,
what's
guys,
the next segment, Omni?
I don't know. We can
Mr. Mad Hatter ringleader. Let's do it.
We've discussed so much. We could get to another retard, or how about we do this? Let's do another retard. Then we will do my segment, Getting to Know Us, and then we'll see how much time we have left. How about that?
Yeah, that sounds lovely. Let's do that.
That sounds.
Shaman Dan told me
that sounds shaman-tastic.
Okay. And Omni, I'm going to be right back in 2 minutes.
Unforgivable. Piss the bottle, like the rest of us are doing right now.
No, I just want another shot of scotch. Even though I shouldn't have it.
We had a 15-minute break. Oh, no. It's time for your intervention, Lisa.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Lisa.
Sit down right now. We all need to talk.
Oh,
we care about you.
Advertisement. You know
the
what?
second shot is over the line.
Lisa's going to go drink scotch, and I'm going to not go take a piss, and we're going to watch this new advertisement from our friend of the show, Reemsey.
Friend of the show.
Cologne. Here we go.
I love your MC.
Hello! I'm Magic Dan, shaman, spiritual practitioner, and ritual magician right here in Boise, Idaho. You know, every time I spend an entire night in the ritual chamber, I come out of there smelling like a wet dog. Oh my Lord, the stench of brimstone and sulfur just makes you want to row. Well, and I got the solution for you. It's Shaman Dan's Cologne for Men. If you're a stinky shaman, this is certain to be the solution you're looking for. Just a little spritz of it makes you smell like nicotine, just stress, and just a little hint of urine. This is what you've been waiting for, stinky shaman. Shaman Dan, Cologne for Men. And everyone who buys one will get this beautiful full-color picture of Omni Airhood and Prince partying together on the explorable plane. Buy yours today. Shaman Dan Cologne for Men. It's fantastic. Just do it for the smell of it.
I'm sold. Guys, I said it was by Reemsey, but that was a mistake. It was actually Magic Dan. So there you go. You've seen him. There's another Magic sighting for everyone. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm buying some. I need to smell like shaman's finger.
Oh, shit.
With the evocative sense of nicotine and urine.
Plus jockstrap. Little jockstrap behind the ears. Never hurt anybody.
Never.
Reemsey, that was awesome. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm sending Reemsey a join link. Reemsey will be joining us for the remainder.
There's a secret ingredient that I'm probably going to be killed for giving away, but it's smegma. Smegma!
No! You son of a bitch! Smegma? You telling everyone our secret ingredients?
Yes. I mean, that's the true essence of the smell. It's smegma.
Yeah, that's true. It's like the musk gland thing in aftershaves and such. Smegma in Shaman for Men. It's perfect.
Smegma, my favorite dessert. Smegma is?
Way to ruin the show with your awkward shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Ron, why don't you tell everyone what smegma is in case anyone doesn't know?
Smegma is a form of fromage, if you will, a cheese that is formed on the skin that is, you know, it's the penis sheath that's usually cut off by Jews because they hate dick cheese, and they I mean, it just grows. It grows there. It's a natural cure for like warts, things of that nature.
But it's a non-dairy cheese, right?
It is a non-dairy cheese. It's all male made.
Anybody in the chat want to vomit about smegma now? Just curious. Now that you know.
Smegma. You guys remember
Smegma is one of those medical terms that is really fun to say, and thanks, Ron. I'm going to include that in one of the next Shaman Watch text updates.
Let's do it. Hey, Greg/Reemsy, what are your thoughts on smegma? Go!
Well, I don't like the taste of it that much, unless it's like the ranch variety of it. But
Smegma's the best.
Every once in a while I'll go for it, especially like if I have toast and caviar.
Crackers. Spread it on crackers.
Absolutely.
I personally like the new flavor they've been coming out with, Doritos Jacked.
Ooh, cheesy smegma.
Yeah, that shit right there, it's like a buffalo chicken wing flavored. That shit is fire, man. It's spicy as hell.
Like super trout smegma. That's the best.
It'll make your fingers turn orange, but I mean, hey, what can I say? It's fucking good.
Smegma is really great with communion wafers. Not many people know that.
You know, actually, some Catholic churches actually give smegma out with the wafers and say it's the smegma of Jesus himself.
Yeah, I know, and they're starting to.
Christ.
They're starting to put them into bags and sell them in supermarkets as Jesus smegma.
And guys, Jesus had a lot of smegma.
Jesus smegma flavor.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
It's called Christ smegma.
There you go.
Christ. Hey, Greg, how's it going, buddy?
I'm overworked and underpaid.
Well, that's for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we're all being targeted.
By individuals that want to ruin our day. They stop the plumber from showing up on weekends. Bastards.
Yeah.
We'll get you yet, Magic Dan.
Does anyone know who this lady is? Anyone?
That's my aunt.
No, she is not.
Is it Martha Stewart?
It's not Martha Stewart.
That's my aunt, and she makes a mean smegma pie.
Her name is Cindy Courier, and she believes in artificial intelligence nanobots that are taking over society. But you know what? She has fucking snapped. She has gone off the deep end. This is what happens when you don't visit your grandmother, everyone.
But is this the woman that goes underground to like a shopping mall or whatever and thinks she's in the Emerald City?
I don't think so, no. She's got her own bullshit going on.
Shame on you guys. Look at this lady. She's lovely.
This video is called Universal PSA, The Kingdom of Earth is Declared Sovereign. In case anyone didn't know, now Earth is a sovereign planet because it was widely known before that we were part of a galactic federation. So now we're our independent planet. Thanks to Cindy for bringing this wonderful news to us.
Yeah, makes complete sense.
I'm glad to know it.
I feel freer now that we know that Earth is sovereign.
I'm sure we all do.
Yeah. Well, let's.
About goddamn time. I mean, I was on the edge of my dildo, waiting in anticipation.
I mean, I'm always on the edge of my dildo.
I'm sorry, Reems is really bringing out the gay in me. I'm sorry, Reems. Can you please show your nipples for the class?
I do not think that he needs to show his nipples. Oh my God, he's gonna do it!
There you go.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Cheers.
Very welcome, Ron.
Cheers.
You're really related, seriously.
Now that's my boner set for the week.
So.
I'm gonna add that one to the wank bank right up here, buddy.
With that delightful display in place, that means every single panelist on the show except one has shown their nipples.
I showed my nipples like 3 times already. Are you fucking serious?
Lisa,
can you fucking people see this?
I can't. I'm female.
Oh, come on. Don't be.
That's so sexist. I can't believe you. You misandrist bitch. Just kidding.
Special pleading. Special
Sorry, Lisa, I
pleading.
love you. You're a good gal. You don't gotta show off your nipples. These guys are just gay perverts.
Yeah, we're pervs. We want to see some boobs. Come on.
Yeah, we're all gay shamans. It's not a big deal.
We all have shamanitis here. Come on, we all have
She's
the same
a married
affliction.
woman, you guys. Shut up.
Shamanitis does not discriminate. I just
That's true. And there is, just to reiterate the point, there is no shame in getting help for shamanitis.
There's no shame in shamanitis, okay?
There's no shame in having a nipple or 2. Or 3 even.
Yeah.
Okay?
And there's no shame in cleansing the shaman finger. For
There's
God's
not.
sake,
Cut it
please
off.
clean
Cut
it.
off.
Get a fucking Brillo pad, dude. They're like,
Cut that
what?
finger off before your whole body turns brown.
50 cents for a pack of 2 Brillo pads and just scrub your top layer of flesh off. It'll grow back. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
And stop smoking the fucking Marlboro Lights like they're goddamn oxygen.
Or how about this? Wash your hands!
Yeah, wash your hands, get a cigarette holder, be a little bit classy. You know, there are many different ways. Smoke a pipe, or clean yourself up. Yes, skanky, Jack. Sorry, I'm going into it.
Watch your language. This is a family-friendly show. You're being an enemy of the show. Enemy of the show, Doc.
Doc,
Yeah.
you're taking this too
Just
far.
kidding.
You're making this show too edgy. You need to pull it back. Rein it in.
Yeah, done. Okay, I'm calm again.
We respect you, Doc, but you're really pushing CW territory.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
I hear you.
here to hand your ass to you, buddy. Huh?
I'd love to just hand his ass to myself, even. Look at Ian. He's beautiful.
You have to be careful handing people's ass to them because it never works out in favor for the ass hander.
That's right.
Unless it's your ass. All they gotta do is just be able to touch your ass, Ian. You're perfection, son.
Let's get this dirtier. How about we,
Hashtag get Doc naked is going to be a forever thing as long as you're a member of the show. Get used to it. I bet you the chat's blowing up right now with it.
Oh, it's blowing up, dude. People are coming all over the place. There's semen all over the chat room. And, vaginal fluids, too.
I'm pretty sure the walls are just painted a Pearl Jam color right about now.
All right.
You know that's what that band is named after, right? All of you perverts.
We know what Pearl Jam's named after. We don't need you to explain it to us.
I'll Pearl Jam you, boy.
You think you're more informed about pop culture than we are?
Just letting you know, in case you don't know.
Hang on, there's a question in the chat that I know I can answer. CW is on vacation with his wife, and he's going to try to get in the chat at the end, but that's why he said he wasn't, so he was busy.
Oh, I didn't know he was on vacation.
Yeah. CW Chanter, everyone, definitely a friend of the show.
Friend of the show. Friend of the show.
Yes.
Almost on the show at one point, but then, no longer.
He doesn't know much about tarot.
Yeah.
All relatives get together to hail Hubbard on Thursday.
Hail Hubbard.
Yeah, and all credit to CW. He came back and he did what grown-up rational people do, said, you know what, guys, I was wrong, and immediately was welcomed back into the arms of the psychic vampires.
Isn't there peace all over the place now? Everybody's at peace and happy now, right?
Yeah,
there's peace and piss galore for everyone.
London, did you like the video yet? I see one more like. If that was you, just confirm. I'll send that dick pic right over. Okay? But in the meantime, Cindy is getting antsy.
Let's get into this lady. I want to hear my spirit animal speak here through this lady.
Let's let her rip it. She's going to rip it good.
She looks high.
Good morning, everybody.
hot.
It is August the 7th, 2016.
No, it's not. It's August 11th, you dumbass.
Shut up!
Just saying. It's August 11th. She's wrong.
Ruin the show. He always ruins the show, man.
Son of a bitch. You are the
fucking love it, Ian. You know you do.
You're the weakest link. All right.
Universal public service announcement.
Public service announcement. Everyone listen up.
Ruined the intro for the last, 12 episodes?
Fuck you,
A
Ron.
one world order takeover started long ago has intensified over the last several decades.
Oh my god.
Those responsible for the takeover are sometimes called the network of global corporate control.
Who calls them that sometimes? Who's like, you guys never heard of the network of global corporate control? No, I've never fucking heard that in my life.
She's making this shit up.
This is the opening serve of here are enough false premises to have you bouncing backwards so I can squeeze in some more bullshit. Prove anything that you just said.
This is an old lady whose only attention that she gets at all is from making these crazy ass videos on the internet. So she's like, this is the only way people pay attention to her. So of course she's gonna do it.
Is she selling anything?
I do not know.
I don't think so,
I
no.
can quickly find out, but I don't think she's selling anything. This is just her way of getting people to listen to her.
Her payment is the attention she gets for being a ridiculous asshole on the internet.
Isn't she the one that got some attention when she visited the Pentagon from some of the security guards there? Yeah, that's what. I know who she is now. I do.
She visited the Pentagon.
She's pretty spacey.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
I remember this lady now too. Like this is Cindy Courier.
Walked around the Pentagon, recording it with her cameras, walking in circles through the parking lot, and then is shocked when people come up to her and ask her what the fuck she's doing.
Yeah, like the Secret Service.
Yeah, the fucking.
It'd be hilarious if they tased the fuck out of this cow.
Ron, that is so mean.
Friend of the show, but still they should have tased the fuck out of her.
Yeah. You know what? I'll let it slide for now, Ron, but we're going to have a talk later. Me and you're going to.
They should have tased her.
I'm going to tase you. What do you think of that?
I think Ron's right.
Hey, you have to tase
Get
her
off
too.
on it.
So wait.
What, go ahead.
Tase me and Reeds together in an oil pit.
Oh my God.
You know, I'm starting to wonder if tasing has a similar effect to electroconvulsive therapy, and it might actually do people good.
I don't know. Why don't you tase yourself and tell me how you feel after?
Don't they call that electroshock therapy?
Electroshock therapy.
Yeah. And to comment briefly on that, it's a horrible thing. It's not pleasant at all, but it can really help people who are profoundly depressed. So it's not carried out routinely, but it's a bit like fixing your TV by dropping it out the window. Sometimes it works.
I've never had one.
No, the chemistry behind it is like a hard reboot. Basically, your brain dumps all of its neurochemicals out, and you come around, you're totally dazed, you don't remember anything for about 6 hours, but it can really help a lot of people. I wouldn't recommend it routinely, but there is an option there. So I'm wondering if crazy people go out to not commit suicide by cop, but get therapy through being zapped in the heart.
Well, they need it. That's what they need. Two things. Steven Anderson's been tased. He was famously tased. So thank you for reminding us, Rhonda. And I was joking about the dick pic. I'm just kidding. I hate to let you down, but I'm not going to send you a dick pic. Sorry, Rhonda. But you like
I'll send you mine. Just hit up my email.
Yeah, Ron, I'll send you a dick pic if you want that.
Yeah, it's really not the. I mean, I'm a grower, not a shower, and I don't really shave down there, and so it's. If my pubes are longer than my dick, is that a bad thing?
It's generally a bad thing.
All right, time to prune the fortress of solitude.
Yeah, and well, we maybe can't send a dick pic, but we can send a picture of a giant dildo.
Yeah, we can send a dildo Patrick posted.
I have a vast library of dick pics that she can choose from.
Yeah, I could find a million dick
Bet
pics.
you do.
I tell you what, Rhonda, I will send you like 20 dick pics, but none of them are going to... Actually, you know what? I'll put one of them as me.
You need to let me into that inner chamber, dude.
Ron, just ask. I can give you links, buddy. There's dick pics everywhere.
Boy, pussy. Boy, sausages, too. Just saying.
Yep. Sausage
boy
and beans.
sausages? Did you say
boy sausages?
Sausage and beans, friends
Boy
of the show.
sausages. Reams is a sausage of the show.
Say my name right.
Fucking perverted, buddy.
Reamsy? Am I supposed to say Reamsy? I don't know what the fuck that even means. What is that? Explain.
There's one other person that knows, and he's actually on this panel, and he's not going to tell.
Okay. I just want to take the word ream and apply whatever the fuck. It ain't hard to guess. Reaming.
Wait, reaming or rimming? Rimming? Okay, never mind.
You said rimming. You said rimming.
I know.
Hey, that's too adult. That's too adult for this show.
Sorry.
Reaming corrective emergency. I don't know. I don't even know. You need to. I don't even know. I don't know.
Rimming, friend of the show.
I'll tell you if you send me some dick pics.
I'm not saying anyone dick pics.
I was talking to you.
I'm a fucking minor, okay? I'm a fucking minor. You're going to jail. Have a seat.
Ron is 12 years old, everyone.
Reamsy, I want to know, but I don't have a dick to send you a dick pic.
Send him a dick pic. It doesn't have to be you.
If you have a big clitoris, it counts, okay? I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying.
It's very true if you do, Lisa.
Everyone send Reamsy Patrick John Coleman dick pics.
No, don't do that. What did I do to deserve that?
Purple pubes and like very large crabs jumping out of them.
I think he wears a crotch wig.
All right, Cindy Courier is probably really disgusted. Let's continue with her. I don't want her to stop watching. Keep watching, Cindy.
The banking cartel.
The banking
or
cartel.
informally, the cabal. Manage the world through corporate governments and financial systems. Through the Sesta-KV Act, 1666, they created
What the fuck is she talking about?
I have no idea, but she believes that laws that were made in 1666 are somehow still being enforced. If that doesn't tell you that this bitch is out of her mind, what else do you need?
So, presumably, this law that was instituted before America was founded in terms of European settlements applies to America today based on goblins. I don't know. I mean, she's just free. She's freestyling here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it only applies on the astral plane.
Yeah, and that's where everything applies. All right, let's.
You weren't wrong when you said she stepped into Gail Ford Schuler territory. This is seriously that.
Well, Gail's a little crazier, but let's give Cindy a chance. She might get just as whacked out.
Maritime law, and called it by many other names.
Maritime law?
Yeah,
I know, right?
66 maritime law still is enforced by all governments of the world.
She's going to start claiming Moorish nationality after this. Watch.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what she claims.
Corporate law, banking law, UCC law. They've been so successful in selling these law forms to the public that their codes and statutes are now common law, common to the people.
Balls.
The entities in charge of this network are disembodied, inorganic beings known in religious circles as demons.
Okay.
Fucking hell, lady. That went from 0 to 100 very quickly.
Non sequitur.
Everybody's got something to say. Let's pause, Cindy Courier. Let's get our thoughts out. Who wants to go first?
She just went from 0 to 100 out of nowhere. Like, fucking demons are doing it.
Dude, she believes in black goo and artificial intelligence, so...
Can somebody explain what black goo is to me, please?
You know it damn well what it is, Ream C.
Yeah, don't you eat black goo all the time?
No, it's always like an off-white.
Pearl Jam flavor.
Exactly.
Okay, black goo, I've heard different interpretations of it, but it's basically like this AI nano something or other. I think it, depending on who you're talking to, it exists in the 4th dimension or the 3rd dimension, but it's AI nanobots that go into your body and start controlling you. I could be totally wrong, but
Are the nanobots contained in the black goo?
I think they are. I think
That's what they travel
are
with.
the nanobots.
Okay.
Okay. Now
So-
wait. I heard that from the chemtrails, if what they call is smart dust can also turn into black goo.
Yeah, it's like Morgellon's crazy nanomachine goodness.
A couple of things about that. If I put on my old tennis shoes and run for about 10 miles, black goo just creeps into them, and I don't know where it comes from, and it kind of gets easy between my toes.
Targeted.
You're
targeted, Doc.
Do you think that the nanomachines work like Nestle's Quick? You know, that Nesquik stuff. You mix it up with milk, and it just turns black.
Yeah, that's it. And I saw a great smart dust video where someone had some dust in liquid and was looking at it down a microscope. It was brilliant. Look, they're moving. They're all moving. Yeah, doofus. That's called Brownian motion, and it's very easily explained. It's not a nanomachine. You're just clueless.
How do you know? Maybe you're the one that's clueless. Maybe they're right. How do you know?
Cindy Courier is your god now, Ian, okay?
Yeah.
That's right.
She has the documents. She's
Down
showing you
now.
text on a screen. That's all the proof you need.
Kiss her wrinkled vagina.
Ew. Would you rather kiss her wrinkled vagina or read this too long didn't read text on a screen? Answer now.
I'm going to read the text. I'm not going to kiss the vagina.
And me too. See, I suck at this game. You put me in charge of this, you need to do it next.
Yeah, I'm never going to put you in charge of anything again. Don't worry. I've learned my lesson. This is what
Good
happens
for you.
when I trust Ron. I get fucked in the ass.
You think I'm a
Every
leader?
time.
You shouldn't have voted for me. You shouldn't have voted for me to do that one.
You're
Ian-
fired.
Ian
You're no
would
longer
have a
like a vampire.
Ian would have a much better voice at reading those questions. Trust me.
Lisa, you're the new Ron.
You better show
That
those
means you
nipples.
gotta
Show your nipples.
You better show him. That's the whole thing with Ron. He's got the sex appeal.
That's all right. You better break it off good. They like him. They like him a lot.
Don't forget to rub them.
Yeah, flick them hard
That's right.
until they're red and bleeding.
Chop them off and throw them at audience members.
All right, Cindy is not getting enough attention. We're giving her the Jay Essex treatment. We need to pay more attention to Cindy. You know, Jay Essex bores us. We go off on tangents. Let's not do the same thing with Cindy. Even though we already
Recently,
did.
they realized that they are unable to inhabit self-sovereign organic humans who live by their core values rather than by survival fears. Currently, corporate controllers manipulate us through the financial system. They promise worldwide liberation through offers of gold, collateral
At any
accounts, and
point, okay, hold on. Shut up, bitch. Oh my God. Ugh. She doesn't even explain. Oh wait.
Justice,
Mother Earth. This is
Court of
signed by
Ages.
Mother Earth, everyone.
Thank you for listening.
You're welcome, bitch. We skipped ahead, but I just want you all to see. Cindy signed this. HM, Cindy Kurt. What does HM mean? And then the Queen of Queens, God, Sky, Mother Earth also signed this. Justice, Court of Ages signed this. The heirs of creation in the Court of Ages put their seal on this. And, you know, Mother Earth is the one that declared a sovereign kingdom through Cindy Courier, a crazy old lady. Okay? So there you go. Is anyone impressed? I'm not very impressed.
No, but
She's just freestyling like a televangelist, and you know anything could come out. You know, the Earth lives in a kangaroo pouch, and whatever you need.
Well, there's another one. It's shorter, thank God, because you know she's actually pretty fucking boring.
You know what? Her and Gail Schuler should be friends.
They should be friends. I would love for both of them to have a friend because they obviously don't have any friends. They should meet each other in this dark and desperate world.
They should butt scissor each other.
Butt scissor.
I kind of enjoy the lady's bedtime stories, but is she doing harm? Is she like making really bad decisions based on this?
No, she's not that harmful. So just other crazy old people with no power are like, yeah, maybe she's onto something. Meanwhile, I'm just going to collect my Social Security and watch Judge Judy.
No, no, Doc. All she's doing is walking around the Pentagon and wasting people's time while they have to put her on the ground to make sure she doesn't have a weapon on her. But she's not harming anyone.
They didn't put her on the ground. They were very nice to her. So
I'm promising you, sometimes she goes to the Emerald City. That's what she thinks she's going to, and she travels down underground somewhere. It's like a shopping mall, or I don't know what it is she goes in, but she's positive she's in the Emerald City.
Well,
I've seen that.
Guys, I need you, everyone in the chat, find the Cindy Courier Emerald City videos and send them to me. Okay? Do it. Don't question me.
Okay, but that's not the Emerald City. That is a...
Is it the Crystal City? Is that what it's called? It's something like that.
It's a walkway underneath D.C. It's to get to one place from the other, so you don't have to deal with... It's
well, we didn't think
special.
it was really the Emerald City, but, I mean, she thinks it is. Well, we didn't think she really went to Oz, did she?
No, I know, but what I'm saying is she's just probably...
She was probably just playing Pokemon Go, and you guys are jumping to conclusions. She didn't mean any harm. She was looking for Charmander.
That's what it is.
Hi.
I was going to say everybody went silent. I was wondering if that was my internet.
I was waiting. I was going to refresh this.
I thought we were having a Magic Dan moment there.
That's probably what it was.
And for Reemsy, I did send over a new possible sighting of Magic Dan where he takes a selfie, and it's chilling stuff.
Magic Dan is terrifying, man. He's fucking scary. He's been raping me in my dreams.
Did you ever find him in the supermarket, Ian?
No, I think my friend scared him off because she's quite fearsome when the yams are at stake. You know?
Well, how about this? Guys, Cindy Courier wants us all to know that all debt has been forgiven on the authority of the Mother Earth.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
Thank you very much. About time.
2016. I'm Cindy K. Courier, and this is my second video of the day, and it also comes in the way of a universal public service announcement, one that I'm very happy to be making this morning. Notice of reconciliation, kingdom of earth. In the name of all heirs of creation, which includes every organic human inhabitant of earth, we do now take all measures necessary to maintain the safety, calm, and stability of the populace during this transition of consciousness, abundance, and absolute freedom for all. We do now accept our place in the universe as beneficiaries of perpetual love, free of debt. In agreement of conscious will, each individual self-sovereign heir of creation does now move with each other individual self-sovereign heir of creation to form what was always meant to be the kingdom of earth. We do now understand that no obligations under international law have been created.
What is the purpose of making this document, signing it, sealing it? Who's going to present this shit to? And United Nations seal is on here? You believe for 2 fucking seconds United Nations is like, we endorse this message. How fucking stupid are you?
It's like I have a free version of Photoshop. I can add images to this document, so therefore it's official. They endorse it. Please approve of my retarded reality that I want to live in.
It's kind of sweet, and she's doing a good job of delivering word salad like it's actual food.
Yeah, it's almost cute.
I
love blah 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 blah. I'm saying nice words, and I have a lovely tone of voice, but it's all bullshit, and I'm just pulling it right out of my ass. It's a kind of hypnotic thing. You know?
I actually enjoy listening to her. She doesn't offend me or
yeah, she's not offensive.
No, not at all. I like listening to her, but she's insane.
Yeah.
Guys, we might invite another special guest at the end. I'm setting it up. Well, I don't think we need to finish our video. Just a little slice of insanity happening here on the internet with AI believing retards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny. But she's not a threat to anyone, so good for her.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, she gets a pass and we can have cookies.
Let's all have cookies, everybody.
Maybe she'll make them for us.
She
Dip
really
your milk
will.
in that.
We'll make you
I
some
mean,
cookies.
dip your cookies in that milk, whatever. I don't even know.
I'm so happy if you would go have cookies with her. It would make her entire fucking day. You wouldn't see this kind of video coming out if you go have cookies with Grandma.
I'd love to go have cookies with that woman.
But, yeah, so Cindy Courier, everyone. Little blast from the past.
And also, shout out to Secular Lobster, because Crampy will give you a Werther's Original if you sit on his lap.
Yeah, the lobster.
Yeah, Secular Lobster's awesome. Friend of the show.
He's
I
funny.
like that lobster. Yeah, he's a good lobster.
He's awesome.
He's a good lobster. He is. Well, guys, we can do... I have a few more ideas for what we can do with segments here. We still have some more videos. I have my Getting to Know Us segment. I'm trying to get somebody on here. We could also just completely devolve into a major gay shaman bitch fest for the end of the show. I'm sure everybody kind of wants to do that.
I think they're waiting for that.
That's the big crescendo.
That's why they're still watching.
Yeah.
I think if we're going to do the Getting to Know Us thing, I think you have to start that one, though. Tell us a good paranormal story. If we're going to start that one at all, you got to do it. Because you're the guy to do it.
What? What are you talking about? Who's got to do what?
Can anybody hear me? Is my internet fucking up?
I heard you, but I was totally distracted. So, can you repeat what you said?
Yeah, I was talking about if we do the Getting to Know You one, you would have to be the guy to start it because I got the feeling you are the most paranormal connected.
Oh yeah, I'm totally talked to by the spirits. All right, we'll do that, and then we'll get to the segment everyone knows is just gonna happen. You know, that's a segment.
We can't stop ourselves.
I made a jingle though.
Getting to know us. Getting to know all about us. Especially me.
Yeah.
See, I told you.
Julie Andrews there. Julie Andrews singing Getting to Know You. Julie Andrews, friend of the show.
Friend of the show. Hashtag friend of the show. All right.
There's a lot of friends.
Getting to know us. All of us who are here tonight on Psychic Vampires. I know that we've all had struggles. I know that we've all had issues. And I don't know for sure that we've all had paranormal experiences, but we're about to find out. Okay? What I want to ask everyone here before I get to the main question is, have you ever had sleep paralysis and extremely lucid dreams? Go! Greg, you're first.
Yeah, I've had extremely lucid dreams, and I don't like it, and it scares the living shit out of me, and I don't think there's anything. I know. I don't think there's anything whatsoever paranormal or supernatural about it. I think it's your mind junk or whatever. But yeah, I've had it. I have a lucid dream normally maybe once or twice a year, and I have never experienced what I would call sleep paralysis, and I've never seen any of these fucking shadow people.
You've never seen a shadow person?
Never.
Well, then you're not special because they only visit special people. So
Oh, shit. I knew it. Damn it, I knew it.
You were a snowflake that melted before you even hit the ground.
Fuck me.
You should have lied. You should have lied and said that you did see a shadow person.
I did see shadow people.
Oh.
Why do we even have you on the show? God damn it. There's nothing special about it.
Leo! Sleep paralysis, shadow people stories, go!
Sleep paralysis, no, but weird meditation thing that kind of overwhelmed me, yes.
Did you see a shadow person or the Hat Man?
I did not see a shadow person. I saw a glowing yellow ball.
That's not special. Everyone sees
it. It isn't special.
I see those every day.
Yeah. I see it all the time.
Meow.
Lisa! Shadow people, sleep paralysis!
Sleep paralysis. It had to have been sleep paralysis. My husband was off on a trip, and we do own weapons, and I was just scared. And so I had fallen asleep, and I had put the gun underneath the pillow, and I don't move when I sleep. I always stay in the same position.
You slept with a gun under your pillow?
Yep.
Don't do that. No, don't do that.
My husband wasn't here, so I was and I don't move when I sleep. But it was weird. It was like a couple hours later, I don't know when I woke up. Oh, wait, before I say this, I left we have a huge open walk-in closet, and I left the light on in there because it just made me feel more safe. So I went to sleep. I put my hand underneath the pillow where the weapon was, and I thought if anybody walks in the door, I can just, I can be safe.
Right.
So I fall asleep, I wake up, and I look. The only thing I can do is move my eyes. I look towards the closet, and the light is off, but because the moonlight is still coming in through the window, I saw this weird, I don't know, it had to have been sleep paralysis, this weird, like 6 foot, it almost looked like just distorted human being with very few hairs. And it was just staring at me. And then I really couldn't see what was to the left of me, but I felt like it was something terribly evil.
Right.
And I remember thinking to myself, okay, I've learned about this. This is sleep paralysis. Close your eyes and just go back to sleep. And so what I did was I just shut my eyes, and I woke up the next morning. The light was on in the closet like I left it. So and so what I think it was just some type of fear that was in my brain that came out because my husband wasn't home with me. Now the scary thing is, if I could have moved though, I would have grabbed my gun and I would have unloaded it into my closet.
Right.
Because I did not know it. You see, that's what's scary about those things.
It is scary. It feels very real when it's happening.
It does, but after about I don't know, maybe 60 seconds, my kind of intellect kicked in and said, this is not real. Go back to sleep.
Like
just shut your eyes.
Take control of the dream, which is rare. People don't even realize they're dreaming when it's happening. So, what about you, Doc? Ever see any shadow people or encounter sleep paralysis?
Sleep paralysis, yes. It's not uncommon. It's uncommon to remember it, but by monitoring,
happens to everybody.
Yeah, by monitoring the electronic activity, you can actually observe it happening. So yeah, I have experienced that, and I did see shadow people when I was around 8 years old and had chickenpox really bad and was in a fever.
Well, it's because the shadow people gave you chickenpox because they were trying to control.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's my turn. I have seen shadow people, and I have seen the Hat Man. I remember I used to always dream about the Hat Man when I was little. As regarding shadow people, I've had numerous episodes of sleep paralysis where I'm being attacked by the shadow man or something like that. He'll usually start, I'm looking at him, and then I feel like he's strangling me, or he's strangling my husband. I had one dream like that. Then I had a dream where I fought him. But I always have this thing where, like, I'll get attacked, and then I'll wake up, but I'm not really awake. I just feel like I'm awake, but I'm still in a dream. Has anybody ever had anything like that, where you wake up and you think you're awake, but it's still fucking I have that all the time?
That's common for me.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, my husband will actually talk to me, and I'll like answer back a bizarre, bizarre answer, and he'll say, "You're still asleep," and it's really weird because I can tell myself like waking up, and then I can say, "Oh yeah, wait, I was asleep. Never mind what I just said." It's really bizarre.
Yeah, it's weird how that works. It's like you're coming out of sleep in levels, so you wake up from one level of the dream into another that's close. Like a lot of times in the secondary dream, I'll be in a place that's very similar to where I'm actually sleeping, but there's something different about it. You know, it's like my house, but it's not really my house, but I think it's my house because I'm still dreaming.
Right.
So, but I think what it is since you're still in this dream state, all of your emotions and fears are manifesting in some symbol that you can understand. So, like, if you're afraid, like, if you realize you're paralyzed, you might become afraid and terrified and start feeling that you're being attacked. That's what leads to all of this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, and you've alluded to Jungian psychotherapeutic and cognitive structure. So when you're asleep, your conscious brain is doing other things, so your subconscious bubbles right to the surface, and your conscious brain adds context to that.
Right. And it'll try to make sense of your emotions in some visual way.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's just
when I have,
we know what dreams are. They're symbols for your own subconscious goings on. So that's what sleep paralysis. I mean, you're still awake, kind of, but you're still dreaming too. So.
No, you're right. Your conscious brain kicks in slightly before your body remembers how to move again.
Yeah, your body's still asleep, in other words, and your central nervous system isn't responding to
you. You may feel under attack because you're normally able to control your body, and if you're not able to control your body and you're not used to being in this kind of situation, then you may very well feel as though some supernatural force is pinning you to the bed.
Yeah, they believe that there's like a witch that sits on your chest and holds you down. There's like all these different figures, like the shadow persons. I mean, it's a old phenomenon, but it's very easily explained by that.
You know what else too? Like a silhouette of a person is a very basic archetypal symbol. A shadow is a very basic archetypal symbol. So it makes sense.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, we're designed to detect patterns.
You know, the shadow represents your darkest fears or something you can't comprehend. And if you can't comprehend why you're fucking paralyzed, maybe you'll see shadow people.
Absolutely. And we can all remember being little kids and being afraid of something dark and shadowy in the room. It's a very rational response to an unknown potential threat. And the other archetype is, as humans, we're drawn to patterns, and one of those patterns is a being with a large head and big eyes, like a baby. We're instinctively drawn to it, and that looks almost exactly like the gray alien.
That's what this Derek guy is fucking experiencing. I hate to keep talking about Derek, but he's always talking about sleep paralysis, how he even said, I think he said most of the time they abduct him in his sleep. Like, dude, are you not aware of sleep paralysis? I mean, it's not a secret. It's a well-known phenomenon. It's not even a phenomenon. We have a fucking explanation for it.
Yeah. Well, if anyone's really interested in this, check out John Mack's work, where he worked with alien abductees, assessed that they are absolutely telling the truth, but that their truth is a function of sleep paralysis.
They really believe it. They're not lying. They really believe it.
Sleep paralysis often comes with hypnagogic hallucinations because your conscious brain is trying to make sense of the circumstances. So it's a very interesting set of studies.
Well, Omni, and Doc, what further would happen to me is I think the reason why I saw sort of like an alien type being in my closet was because when I was 7 years old, I had watched something on TV that totally freaked me out. And as a kid, I was always afraid that something was going to come and take me. So as an adult, when I had the sleep paralysis thing, my husband wasn't home. I was already kind of in fear. I was by myself. My next door neighbor also went on vacation. And so my fears just in my subconscious came out. And the biggest fear I had was something that I totally had no control over, which would be an alien. A human being I can shoot. But an alien, you have no control over that stuff, and that's what I think Derek is going through.
I feel bad for that guy, but at the same time, he needs to get a fucking grip. You know, there is some element of choice. Mental illness is definitely an affliction, but you have a choice. Are you going to feed the mental illness, or are you going to fight it? And, you know, most people choose to fucking feed it, sadly.
Yeah,
they double down on it.
We've seen how this evolves in terms of the gang stalking and echo chamber phenomenon. If you narrow down your sources of input to other lunatics, or to the Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, or any other special book, you're tuning out anything that can challenge your erroneous worldview, and don't expect to learn anything for your.
Not only are you viewing now, you're viewing the people who say that something that you disagree with as being actual, like, intentionally antagonistic forces toward you. Hey, Becca! How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good, guys. Becca's joined us for our final segment. Does anybody want to take a guess as to what our final segment's about?
Crazy shaman.
Well, there we got one guess. Anybody else got a guess?
Can I just ask who's this person and what you up to? Who is this person and what they all about? Why are we? Who's
Ron,
this? I don't even know what's going on.
Are you attracted to Becca, Ron? Is that why you asked that question?
Well, I'm just saying, like, this person just appeared out of nowhere. We're all supposed to know who she is. We know everybody else here.
I told
Okay,
you
special guest. Okay, I didn't catch that part. So, all right, special segment, whatever the fuck, I don't know.
Oh my
We'll do
god.
it.
Oh my god. Here's the segment title, okay?
Gay shamans of YouTube.
There you go. To save ourselves some time, we're not going to go through the panel to find out what everyone thinks it is. It's Gay Shamans of YouTube.
Oh, my favorite board game. I love it.
Favorite segment.
Good lord.
Guys, Becca has a lot of things to say. Right, Becca?
Oh, yeah, lots of things to say about PJC, for sure. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. It's a little low. If you can turn it up, that's cool, but if not, we can still hear you.
And you have a lovely accent. Becca. Thank you for speaking.
Wow.
Just keep speaking and keep listening.
You have a lovely accent, too.
Everyone loves that.
Awesome.
Oh, shit, Ian. It's on now. She's all yours, boyo.
No, I want to hear what Becca has to say, because fresh perspective on this dangerous psycho is very valuable.
You just want to hear it in that voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn the mic up so we should be able to hear her.
Well, I don't know. I actually finally said something on. I've actually kept pretty quiet, but I know that Doc, Ian, I guess you've probably seen me on there a few times back before everything got all crazy. Not
Well,
that it hasn't
before it got as crazy as it is.
Not that it hasn't been crazy the whole time, but just when it amped up. But so I finally said something yesterday, and he decided to basically, I don't know, out me and say that I was a weak person and that I was leaving the light and that I needed to come back towards the light. And
Has he called you a dark witch?
No, not a dark witch. He said that he wants me to come and play for the team, I guess. That I think he's waiting for an apology. I think they're trying to twist my thoughts enough that he'll get an apology out of me, which he's not going to get out of me. Yeah, I don't think that you guys should quit on this. I really don't. I think that maybe being silent has possibly shown people a little bit of his craziness, because he is so, I think he's feeling powerful right now, because
Very powerful.
He's feeling, and I think that he's dangerous, and I just think that the more people leave him alone, the worse he's going to up his ante on people.
That's
I really
absolutely true.
Yep.
Yeah.
The less we say right now, the more he feels empowered to act up, and he's doing it.
We're telling him this too, and he's still going to do it. He's not going to learn from us telling him what's happening. He's still going to show his fucking asshole to everyone.
So, yeah, Becca, we talked earlier on, very briefly though, that Patrick, when he's under pressure but feeling defiant, he acts in perfect spite. And are you one of the good shamans that disagreed with him and were voted off the island? Because he did a video about talking to shamans and they support him, except some of them, and they're not really shamans.
Yeah.
Well, have you seen that? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you used to be a supporter, but then Patrick just showed the darkness of his fucking soul to you, right?
You know, actually, I didn't start following Patrick because of shamanism. I started following Patrick because I had found, actually, I've been like recovering from narcissistic abuse, and I found an article online about narcissism, which led me to his channel. So I wasn't interested in what he had to say about shamanism at all. And so when I would watch his channel originally, you know, I kind of just, you know, I just kind of figured, you know, he's a little Looney Tune, but, you know, pretty harmless. I kind of thought he was a clown a bit, but, you know, harmless. Originally, that's what I thought. And then I thought it was sort of weird because he was with Vitaly at the time, and, you know, Vitaly just had this really awkwardness about him where he would kind of pop into the video and just kind of, it was like he wanted not to be there, or he, you know, Patrick would be like, you know, Vitaly, come here, and Vitaly would just sort of slowly poke his head at the camera, kind of like, oh, I can't believe it.
He was obligated to be there. He felt like he had to be there because Patrick was fucking giving him an apartment. So whenever Patrick snapped his fucking fingers, Vitaly did whatever he said.
Yep,
absolutely. There's definitely a theme there. Every time Patrick has a friend, they sit behind him to his right-hand side and don't say anything. And the only time that we've seen an alternative to that was Wiley being a complete dick and a psycho, and Patrick was so pissed that Wiley smooched him. You could see him just cringing.
Did you notice in that live stream that he did, that he deleted right away, that at the very end, who was he talking to? I've never seen this person before, but he wasn't even paying attention at the end. He was like, right, isn't that right? And that guy at the end wasn't saying anything. Yeah. And then finally he was, what?
He actually kind of bigged us up and gave us compliments, like, you guys edit really well, you guys got vision.
Ron, that's his fucking game. He thinks if he compliments us and then asks for mercy, that we'll be like, well, he's nice, you know? He's saying we're really good at this. Let's just move along. It's a fucking manipulation. He hates us down to his bone marrow. I guarantee if he could snap his fingers and have us taken out in 2 seconds, he would not even think about it. I promise you.
It's not about even being talented. I don't even know where the fuck he's coming from with that. Like, we're not doing this so you can look at us. We're saying, look at these people. If it was about us, we'd be talking about us the whole time and making vlogs about, hey, look at my daily life. No, that's what he is doing, my shaman life. Everybody pay attention to me and what I'm doing. And when you guys criticize it, it's a problem.
And I have a message for him. It's like, Patrick, I don't trust your judgment or your opinion on anything, and don't condescend to me, you disgusting, toxic asswipe.
Well,
tell us how you feel there, Ian.
Yeah.
I mean, my gloves are off here, and frankly, I really don't care anymore. I've tried to be nice to this guy. I've tried to approach him on an intellectual as well as an emotional level, and he just doubles down. And right now he's preaching about how to get off psychiatric meds safely, and his advice is dangerous. Yeah.
Okay, you know what?
I want to hear more of this kind of heinous, dangerous stuff, because it's just adding weight to the other side of the scale.
Right.
And you know what, Doc, we've talked about this, and I'm telling you, he's wearing a mask, and when his mask slips, you see that really vindictive, scary, wanting to hurt you side. And that's why I joke about calling him Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. But the bottom of the line is, God only knows what Vitaly saw when the camera was off in that apartment, when Patrick was totally pissed. And
Patrick punched him from behind. We have the goddamn video where Vitaly says it happened. He snuck up on him from behind, punched him, and then blamed it on demons. Imagine living in that environment where you have no idea if you're going to be fucking attacked from behind by a crazy man who thinks he talks to aliens. I mean, it must be a nightmare. It must be a goddamn nightmare to live with him.
I like to back up anything that's said or anything I agree with references. And with regard to the mask slipping from Pat, I direct everyone to a shaman talks about his mom, because he goes into the raising there when he's talking about kicking over his mother's casket after she dies, after saying, I hope you fucking die. The glee and rage in his eye shocked and terrified me, and I'm not easily scared. But I thought,
that's what I am talking about, Doc. There is something deeper there that we haven't seen, that we don't know about, and that it freaks me out.
Yeah,
You know,
I agree.
Go ahead, Beck.
When you know, before I knew what you were about Omni and what you were doing with your, I had, and this is what I've been talking to Patrick about. Is I told him, I said, you need to delete Omni and these people on their channel. Curious about feeling like, and now in the discourse that I've been having with him over the last couple days, he's basically, you know, trying to, you know, take this head on, and I'm kind of at him from the perspective of, if you're really feeling victimized, why would you allow this to go on so long? If you really thought you were being stalked, why would you, you know, or you feel like you're such an narcissism, then you would know that there's no way to deal with who you're calling psychopaths, and you would think about it, didn't do anything about it, and continue to allow it to happen. And obviously now I know the reason why you were doing what you were doing, but for him, in his mind, he just, for him to put Vitaly into that position and say that, you know, he would have to get on and use Vitaly as a pawn in this little game. Well, I would just like to know what happened with Patrick Butterfield and what that situation was like for his mother.
You'll never find. We already know, because he got locked up in a mental institution for an entire year. So, hey Doc, hold on. I muted you because of the feedback. Let me see if I can unmute you. I should be able to unmute you. It's not giving me the option. Oh my God.
Doc, unmute yourself. Can he unmute himself?
You might be able to. Okay,
You're
good.
right.
Hey Becca, what I wanted to ask you was, what was the moment when you realized that he had been fucking with everybody, that he'd been fucking with you, that he'd been manipulating you? When was your moment when you realized that, you know, he was not being honest?
Okay, so he was on my Facebook, and he had posted an article about a man being found in Vancouver. They found his remains, and this was days before Vitaly had been named as the person in the woods, and he had
this to happen. He was waiting for this to happen. He like almost knew it was gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, that was the moment, because I was just like, why? And it was when they discovered that, they came out and they said that it was Vitaly. That was the moment where I was like, there is something terribly, terribly wrong here, because how would he have known to be checking the articles in Vancouver to find that? Why he posted that 3 days before they even said who it was? And he had said in that post on Facebook, he said, I wonder if this is Vitaly. And all his supporters on Facebook were like, no, it's not Vitaly, or, you know, that's not, like, that's possible, right? And then it was, and I was like, that there's something very eerie that you would be watching for articles to know to look for, you know, that doesn't just happen.
It doesn't just happen, and you know, it seems so unlikely. Like, me and Doc and Ron were actually doing a fucking, it's the Lost Psychic Vampires live feed. We were doing a fucking episode about how we all thought Patrick was lying about this to get attention. When we fucking confirmed, like, it was live on the air, we confirmed that it was Vitaly whose body was found. We didn't believe it for 2 seconds because of his pattern of lying.
I've never had to experience online.
It was bizarre. It was fucking bizarre.
And is his excuse for knowing about this and posting this on Facebook 3 days before the body was identified as being Vitaly, is his excuse, well, this was revealed to me through my spiritual connection, or whatever?
That is his excuse. He's a shaman. That's how he knew.
That's typical.
Tell us who lawyer. How is this guy running around? How have no police questioned him about this? He's deleting evidence. He's threatened to kill this person on the internet. He's fucking erasing the past. He's blatantly lying. You can catch him in lies on videos. But when this happened, I thought, okay, this piece of shit, he fucking told Vitaly to kill himself, and he did it, and now he feels like an asshole. Whatever. He's a drug addict loser. He made a mistake. Fine. I just thought, whatever, that's the end of it. But now, he's out of detox, he's deleting videos, he's running spin. Tell me the guy does not look like he fucking is guilty. Just
and not only this, not only does he do all this, but he believes that he has enough supporters, if you will, or cult of personality followers that will just let him just say the stupidest things, and he can bring them into their hangouts. And they're just going to confirm his beliefs as long as he confirms theirs, and they all feel good at the end of it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I said something stupid. Better put it on private.
Becca, can you give us any kind of insight on these people who hang around with him and enable him? What do you know anything at all about these supporters that he actually has, and what do they really think of him?
A lot of them are trolls, I guarantee it.
Yeah, but now
Honestly,
these ones that are the ones that are appearing on his videos that I'm talking about, these people that he brings in.
No, I don't know who about the people.
Don't know anything about them. Okay.
I have a statistical comment for the nerds in the audience. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Statistical comment. When I mirror one of Patrick's videos on Shaman Watch, and thank you, Patrick, for allowing us to do that. It's very kind of you. I get approximately 30% of the views that Patrick gets, but he has 17 times more subscribers than I do. He always gets 70% dislikes, and I get 89% likes. So I think based on that, Shaman Watch is statistically more popular than Patrick, and people enjoy making fun of him more than they agree with him.
It's funny.
Your intention is far more better than Patrick's.
What's so funny about Shaman Watch is, I mean, you put your little funny spin in there or whatever, but he is putting these videos out as a form of propaganda, and you're putting them out to say, look at what this fucking idiot's saying. You don't alter the videos, you don't do anything, you just say, here's this video, it's probably going to be fucking deleted in a few days because he deletes everything that's even remotely questionable after someone calls him out on it. And I don't know. You're showing his exact words that he intends to be propaganda. I guess I'm just saying he's so bad at this propaganda business that you don't even have to fucking alter what he says or take it out of context. You can just show him saying what he says, and people can fucking see him for what he is.
And for any of the viewers, my creative process is to sit down with a cup of coffee, have his video playing in video editor, and write essentially what he's talking about, and then chop it around and make a few jokes. But it's actually a direct report of what this doofus is presenting as wisdom.
Exactly. And Omni, if you remember when we were talking about there was some information on who Vitaly went to after he left Patrick.
We don't know who he was staying with, but I think it's pretty important to find out.
Okay, I found a picture of the woman that I had seen before. I want you to see it to see if it's the same person you've seen.
You mean the Joanne lady, right? His transpersonal psychologist?
Yep.
Okay, so she lives in Vancouver. No, wait, not Vancouver. She lives in Canada.
She lives in Ontario.
We have no reason to believe that Patrick is telling the truth about what happened, but he says Vitaly tried to go to Canada and they couldn't get in. So Vitaly was going to go stay with his transpersonal psychologist, which frankly, you know, that seems to be outside of the ethics of being a psychologist to me. You don't let your ex-boyfriend go live with your psychologist. I'm sorry, that's not what fucking happens, okay?
Well, she's not a credentialed psychologist. She's a holistic transpersonal psychologist.
She certified herself, in case anyone's wondering.
To keep something on our radar, when Patrick said, I have sent the 14-year-old video to my therapist and she says it's fine.
Yeah, we know his therapist is a nutball.
Yeah, I said to him, is your therapist accredited and can I speak with them? Because this is not acceptable. And of course he didn't respond to that.
Of course not.
No.
Well,
one of the things that Patrick is saying to me right now is that, you know, I've got thousands of support. I've helped and healed thousands of people.
Yeah,
what do you have? What do you have behind you? And, you know, I have to question anybody who has to throw that in there as some type of a superiority complex, because I'm not the creating videos telling people how they should live their life or how they should heal themselves or how they should, you know, think about things, right? I'm critiquing your video. It's on for public display. You're asking for it. If you don't like it, don't post it. And to get upset is just ludicrous. You either just ignore it, man.
And it's worse than that. He actually has not helped one fucking person. I mean, just because he talks to somebody doesn't mean he helped them. And we can just take a look at the people who he has taken on as clients. Patrick Butterfield, Vitaly. I mean, does he have a history of helping his clients, or does he have a history of royally fucking them in the ass? It's not hard to see, right?
That's literally and figuratively.
Well, we don't know that he literally did that stuff.
I'm pretty sure that Patrick has on occasion made people feel better in the short term.
Maybe in the short term, yeah.
That's not the same thing as helping people. And yeah, the guy's duplicity knows no bounds, but he's very careful and cunning in having just enough truth in there that you could kind of get there if you really twisted yourself.
Well, you know something. Since he started the whole shaman thing, when he left the Concrete 7 business and all that, and when ever since he started the shaman shtick or gig or whatever it is, from the very beginning, he has always had some kind of an enemy that he perceives as attacking. He's always, from the very beginning, he's always had. Yeah, yes, it's us right now. But from the beginning, he's always busted into tears. Somebody's attacking him. Somebody's after him. The world is unjust. He's being unfairly talked about. He's always whined from the very beginning and made his whole shaman channel a drama about himself. It's his narcissistic mother's fault. It's Patrick Butterfield's mother's fault. It's our fault. He's always got someone attacking him.
At this point, he is blatantly feeding off of the negative attention.
He's done that since the beginning.
He's fucking soaking in it right now. He loves it. He loves this shit. He loves having an enemy. He loves having an antagonist. He needs us to be the gang stalkers who are targeting him. So that's why he, by the way, everyone, he says that he doesn't block his trolls and haters. I have seen him delete. So, Becca, that's the whole reason you're on tonight, is because he's deleting comments. But he unblocked me. He fucking unblocked me, okay? Because he wants everyone to see me going against him. But anyone who doesn't have a big channel, I mean, my channel's not big, but anyone who doesn't have a channel with similar view times to him or whatever, they will get blocked in 2 fucking seconds. Because he needs somebody who can direct attention over to his channel. And I know that's what we're doing, but... Go ahead, Becca.
In fact, back, like, let's say 5 months ago, there was a few people that were on his channel, and this was, again, prior to me realizing who he was. I actually had written comments in defense of Patrick that he deleted my defense of him.
Wow. Yeah, you were a defender of his. I mean, you wanted to believe in the best in him. You wanted to believe that there was something... And I get the appeal. I get that you want to find something that's good in somebody. And the thing with Patrick is, at this point, he's literally just rubbing our faces in. He goes, oh, you think that I had something to do with Vitaly's death? Let me just fucking rub your face in it. Let me just remind you all what happened. He's enjoying it. He's fucking enjoying it.
I have two things to add to that. Patrick has also deleted the 24 times I offered to get him medical help. And
Or
what's
the
my
videos
second
as
point
well.
there? Oh yeah, in one of the recent ones, he's playing the rubber glue argument and saying, where do they get this information? These terrible people saying mean things and reinventing the past. And I was sitting there going, Patrick, I've based every single critique on what you post. There's evidence all the way through. We're not making shit up. We can show you our working. There it is.
He claims that we remix it, though. He claims that we alter his words. Even though I don't think that we have ever one time altered a Patrick Coleman video. We play them straight. We may skip around. If
No,
it's
I have. The one that appeared on my channel, because I wanted to give a concentrated dose of the crazy. So the video that I put up and that has gone all over the place, that I freely admit, and it's obvious, I took out the most outrageous statements and put them all together for sort of a nuclear bomb effect, so that anybody who watched this, and I had one particular kid in mind that was paying attention to him when I made that, and that was, I basically made that video for one kid. That kid saw the video and said, you were right, and that was the end of his association with Patrick John Coleman.
a lot of people, this is a theme. There are people who defend Patrick, and then he just can't help but show his ass to everyone, and then they realize that me and Ron were fucking right from the very beginning about this piece of garbage. And I just want to say, like, Becca, you were one of those first people who realized that Patrick was pulling the wool over, but me and Ron, we were going at Patrick for months, okay? And people were defending Patrick, assuming that we had the worst intentions, and then Vitaly died, which that doesn't necessarily say anything about Patrick, but then Patrick's reaction in the wake of Vitaly's death. So many people who supported him turned against him. And I have seen it now happen 3, maybe 4 times, where all of these new supporters go to his channel, and then just the other night he posts this video of Vitaly. His new supporters are like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Why are you doing this? It doesn't make sense. They don't see why we fucking despise him so much. It's because he does shit like this. It's not unexpected that he would exploit Vitaly's death. That is totally what we know he is going to do at this point.
Okay, that's what...
Sorry, this underpins the value of the permanent record via Shaman Watch. New people coming to his channel will see only those very few videos that he's currently on display.
They won't see that stuff.
He's privatized 90%, although I find it interesting that his psychiatric and medical advice remains prominent on his channel, and it's one of the most damning, if not actionable, things that he does. So he's even inept at covering his ass.
Yeah, he's not good at that.
Okay, Omni, I wasn't going to bring this up, except for to you or Ron or Doc in private, but because Becca's on, I had gone to my professor about this, just because, as Doc knows, when you're going through school, you see things, you bring it up to your professor, you bounce it back and forth. Yep. And I do have another name on YouTube. I just have 2 accounts, and I don't know if you want me to say the name, but you've said the name that I have posted under on one video, and Patrick had said it a couple times. And basically what I did was, when I went on as me, I tried to explain to him as a rational human being would. You know, like how I would talk to you or anybody on the panel to understand. When I went on under the other name, I basically fed into what he needed. And I remember one time there was one comment, I had posted something that was questionable, and he gave me a diatribe of, are you on the other side? Are you doing this to me? And he just kept going at me and going at me. And finally, the only way for him to shut up and listen is I posted an apology under that name. I wanted to see just what was going on with him. And I know that sounds bad, but I wanted to ask Becca, have you found the same thing when you're talking to him? You can't say one thing to even bring up the other side, and he will block you, he will tell you off, he will say the most horrific things to you. Have you found that same thing, Becca?
Yeah, when I started my discourse with him the other day over the video he posted of Vitaly, that's when he went into, him and this other woman went into like huge crazy making and just took everything I said and turned it into basically, in fact, I started like falling prey to their victimization basically and started explaining myself to them, and eventually I was like, what the fuck is happening here? And I ended up deleting all my comments under the thread because I was like, how did this go from me just like pointing out something to suddenly I'm like under attack and I'm having to explain who I am to these people. I was like, I don't have to explain anything to you, and I just deleted everything, and that's when they felt that they really had the power going there and started just being really condescending and using just a very dangerous tactic of saying that I was projecting, and I was like, well, projecting is a pretty easy tactic to use because, you know, apparently everyone else is projecting except for when you're talking. You're the only ones that aren't projecting when you're talking. So,
yeah,
you know, that's what he's waiting for. Like what Lisa said here is that he's waiting for an apology from me. He's waiting for me to be like, oh, well, you know, I'm sorry I saw you in that light, Patrick, and, you know, kiss his ass, basically.
I was sorry to try and butt in there. It wasn't an important point other than when you're dealing with entrenched dogma, especially when you've got the madness of two bouncing the same things between each other, the dogma cannot be questioned. It will not tolerate any kind of challenge because it is so fragile. Any kind of challenge is like a crack in the dam. So as soon as that appears, you have to blank it off completely.
Well, I almost called you Magic Dan. I mean Doc.
Magic Doc.
Yeah, Magic Doc. But that's what I found with the two when I was just talking as me, and it was interesting to see the sort of, excuse my language, but mind fuckery on with the other name. It was almost like he thought he had me in, and he kept pulling me in. And it's that obsessive compulsiveness with him. And Omni, I don't even know if I should say the name that I posted under, and I don't even know if I should have said what I just said. But coming at him at two different perspectives, you can clearly see the manipulation that occurs when he thinks he has you.
He can't even keep his story straight. Sometimes within the course of a 1-hour video, his story changes. And we're talking about legal matters, okay? We're talking about a person who supposedly fucking killed himself, and the story can't even stay straight within the course of a 1-hour video about that. I mean, 1 second he's implying that I directly fucking murdered somebody, and the next second he's implying that I used brainwashing to drive someone to suicide. Then he implies it's Vitaly's parents. I mean, the guy is just literally trying every possible angle, and he's not even smart enough to bridge his different attempts out into different videos. He will just try them all in the same video to see what you're fucking stupid enough to believe.
Exactly.
Yeah. I've pointed out to him that the gang stalking narrative probably gave him a funny feeling when he jumped on it. As soon as he realized that the I don't remember or goblins did it or the men in black were involved or it was the PI, when he realizes that people are going, you're totally making this up, you jackass. Right. And again, that's why holding up the mirror of satire and comedy to this dingus is extremely valuable.
Well, I think it's important that we continue to mirror his videos because first, we now have on video him specifically giving all of us permission to mirror and make fun of his videos in spite of what he says in his comments section.
Yeah.
And second, he deletes at least, at this point, it's 50% of his own videos he fucking deletes because he doesn't even have enough control to not make comments that might point to his illegal behavior. Within the course of a 15-minute video, he can't even control himself for that long, so he deletes those videos. And you wonder why he deleted all his videos the other night? Go take a look now. There's 40 of them, maybe a little more now, that are online again. There were hundreds of videos before. He does not even remember the videos in which he made comments that could be construed as illegal. He doesn't even remember. What kind of person do you think this is that we're talking about?
And I agree entirely, but one change, it's not 50%, it's actually 88%.
Wow.
Based on the Savage Institute statistical analysis.
You're best with statistics. You're better than I am.
Yeah. So 88% of his stuff, his precious output, his documentation of shaman life is now unavailable for review or comment.
And it's because he does not remember what he said in the videos, because he likes to get a little enlightened, if you know what I mean, before he records his videos, okay? That's what deleted so many of them, because he doesn't remember what he fucking said. I guarantee he does not remember threatening to destroy Obama or calling him the N-word. I guarantee he does not remember that.
When did that happen? I noticed that.
Ago. We missed it at the time. I mean, we were on the Patrick Coleman train at the time, but somehow we missed him calling Obama the N-word.
That was about 6 months ago, wasn't it? Wasn't that 6 months ago or so? He was on the phone with Joshua Luxor when he was doing that.
His primary enabler until recently. I don't know what happened to Josh Luxor. He's fucking disappeared, dude. Unless he's involved in the ride, he's gone. Josh Luxor's been spooked.
Patrick still posts occasionally on the Yoga Shamanism Psychology site, which is owned by Jocks and moderated by Pat. And
good combo.
yeah, it's essentially a recapitulation of YouTube with occasional badly written articles, but it's worth a look.
Are his Periscope videos archived anywhere, or is that strictly a live thing that you have to watch as it occurs?
It's archived, right?
Well, I was allowed to watch 10 seconds of one before he blocked me, but in that 10 seconds he woke up and said, "First thing in the morning with the shaman. What's the first thing I do? PBR and a cigarette." There it is.
First thing the shaman does is drink a can of Pabst Blue Ribbon and smoke cigarettes.
You see, he hasn't blocked me on Periscope because I've never really said anything. So, is there a way for me to download it so you can see it, Doc?
Somebody downloaded them. Amir, Insanity is Sanity, was sending me some Periscope shit from Patrick, so it is possible to download it, but I don't use Periscope, so.
You know what, Doc? I would give you my my login so you can see it, because it's just Periscope. I don't mind, and then you could see what he says, because there's some stuff that is a little freaky. I remember one of the last Periscopes, he was going to a witch's house to get a wand. No, I'm being serious. To get a wand to shut all of his haters up.
As you do.
So it's.
I don't know if I can stand it, really. Let's have a conversation about that offline, and we'll see if it's an option. But frankly,
if anyone wonders what Patrick's wand looks like, here you go. This is the magic wand he got, everyone.
Oh God, I know what's coming.
He shows that off. That he owns that thing. It's meant to rip buttholes apart. Okay.
Oh my.
So someone told me that Patrick had posted a comment saying, "This is where Omni reveals his master plan." I thought, I'm gonna jump all over that. So I had a quick look for that text and found it on Pat's G+ page. And I wasn't looking for this, but the thing underneath was a chat link to a thing called Chatterbait, where he was talking with a guy called Pussy Stretcher. And this is, he said, "Oh, you're invading my privacy." I'm like, "No, this is all publicly available, you idiot."
No one's invading your fucking privacy, you idiot. You want everyone to watch your goddamn shit. That's why you put it on the internet.
He lives his life on the internet.
What kind of targeted individual just constantly records videos and just tells people about all of the shit going on in their lives and shows everyone where they are at all times? I'm
Do you
sorry,
remember
that's not what a
the
targeted individual would do.
here's a beautiful thing that Reamsey commented on, and then I have a question for you, Greg, if that's okay.
Of course.
Yeah, the observation that you made was in the "I'm coming back as a wizard" video that Patrick said, "I'm going underground. I'm going to be a secret shaman," and then reads his phone number out.
Yeah, what a secret.
Brilliant tactic. And Greg, the question that I had was, you made a comment about fair use in terms of mirroring. Maybe it's worth unpacking that a little, because it's certainly interesting to me.
Well, and I have no idea what the laws are worldwide, but in the United States, we have the fair use law. And fair use law allows for the use of copyrighted material without seeking permission from the copyright holder for purposes of criticism, satire, parody, and review.
And education.
Yes, and there's probably more of them. That where this fair use is allowed, and you are allowed in the United States, and like I said, I don't know what the laws are worldwide. All I know about is where I live in the United States. But here, you are allowed to use copyrighted portions of someone else's work, and it can also be used if the new work that you are making is of a transformative nature, which means it contains someone else's material that you don't have to get permission from them from. But if the new work that you produce with this copyrighted material is a substantially new work, it's known as being transformative material, and that allows you to use this copyrighted work without even consulting the person who holds the copyright on it. And
Well,
as far as go ahead, Omni. I'm sorry.
Patrick is now claiming that he never gave anyone permission to use his videos, and he's basically very subtly threatening to strike people with like DMCA's and shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bitch, I dare you! I fucking dare you! Give it a shot. See how that works out for you. Go ahead and strike my videos making fun of you for DMCA copyrights. See if you still have a channel in a few weeks. Give it a shot!
Yeah, and my response is different in tone, but the same in content. Reamsey's very clear and legally defined explanation sounds like every single thing we do in all respects. So do your worst, you toxic clown.
I'm waiting for you to fucking abuse YouTube's strike system. Because they will kick your ass off so fast that you won't even fucking know what happened, okay? So give it a shot. Go ahead and falsely strike our videos for copyright infringement. I dare you. All right, Patrick?
You know, if he were to do that, the video that you put up that he registers a complaint about with YouTube, their algorithm will immediately remove the video that he strikes. Then... Right. It's and it will probably be off for 24 hours.
Right.
Now, many of us have most of your material downloaded onto our own computers so that we can watch it offline. In the event that he actually does get one of your videos removed for 24 hours, certainly I and other people will immediately put your video right back up on our channel. I'll monetize it so that you get whatever few cents any views on it would get, and send you your money for it. He will not affect you one bit, I assure you. And,
I just wanted to escalate, because if it escalates, it's not going to go well for him.
No, it won't, because you will dispute the claim.
The police fucking roll their eyes when this piece of shit calls them.
Yeah, I've called the police, and they're familiar with it. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry for cutting in so much, Omni, because I'm usually a little more quiet. I have a huge family out in Colorado, and I called one of my cousins that I'm really close with, and I said, you know, what is the deal with somebody that's sick? And I said, he has called the police before to try to make reports, and you know, he's recorded this, and I don't know if he's deleted the video already, but the police basically said, oh no, we can't take a report once he said his name. And what my cousin had said, now Colorado does have different laws, but he did say when somebody makes multiple police reports and it's known that they have mental issues, they do not accept police reports on the phone after so many, where they actually have to go into the police department because it's just a waste of their time.
Right.
Yeah. And there is a small caveat to that, certainly in New York law, with which I'm most familiar, that unless there is a break to the pattern, for instance, someone talks about laser death teams and then says, I've been in a car accident or I've been in a fight, then they will sit up and pay attention. So it's not a blanket ban based on name. It's an assumption that conversations about aliens probably are not a police matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, Doc, that's what I meant. Sorry if I didn't expand on that.
No,
absolutely. Patrick, at this point, they just fucking hang up the phone on him when he calls.
Lisa, did you see the video that Patrick posted where he called the police? And the woman on the other end of it said, sir, you need to get back on your medication. She knew immediately who she was talking to. And she's telling him, you need to be back on your medication. This is the police lady who answers the telephone when he calls.
I did see that one. I did see that one, yeah.
We all saw it. It was a classic. Okay, that's a classic Patrick Coleman video.
Yeah, I'll get that one up pretty soon. Because
Angels in America. It's called Angels in America. What were you saying, Becca?
Well, if anybody who's watching his channel is seeing him when he's calling the police like that, and they still want to believe what he has to say, they've got to be like just battier than he is to even think that this guy is even remotely legit whatsoever.
Yeah.
Like,
here's what happens.
There's a classic one during the Butterfield era where Patrick calls the cops to discuss why his boyfriend got put in mental hospital, and he is behaving like a pissy little queen, making no sense. And you can hear the desk sergeant going, your boyfriend went to mental hospital? Yes. Well, this is a police precinct, and we really don't know, and it's actually a different precinct to where you're talking about. So it went on, and he was just being obtuse constantly. And then when the call ended, he was like, there you go, the police will do fucking nothing for you, or words to that effect. And I thought, Jesus, the guy was civil to you, he tried to help you, you were making no sense, offering no credible information, and you expected this guy to pull Patrick Butterfield out of his desk drawer.
I know.
There's no shock with this. I mean, there is some shock, there's some level of shock when you go, oh my God, is he really doing that?
God, he still continues to shock me frequently. I can't believe this guy.
But at the same time, you're also not shocked because you know he is going to do something absolutely fucking grotesque to get people's attention again.
Yeah.
Well, that's his thing, and the look in his eye when he was being the most hateful anyone could imagine to his own mother was what he tries to achieve, and he will drop the bar until that is achieved, and that's been demonstrated at least 6 times during my tenure in Shaman Watch, and it's staggering. You know, I remember reaching out to Omni when he was channeling Vitali and doing the Rip It ads, and I was like, I'm at a loss for words. I am shocked, and I think that's what he goes for.
Well, it's what he goes for. But also, his cycle is this, okay? He will act out in such a way that eventually he'll acquire a new series of fans. He never expects anyone to stay with him for too long, okay? He knows people will figure him out after a few weeks, a month, a few months, whatever, depending on whatever's happening in his life. He knows people will figure him out and desert him. So he relies on these new people who come in who don't know about his deleted videos, who don't know about his history, who listen to his revisions. He expects them to believe him. A lot of them do fucking believe him. A lot of them are mentally ill themselves, and then they just automatically dislike his detractors because we're anti-spiritual, even though I really don't believe that we are. But so he expects these new people to come in and buy his story, and then he'll bring them out too, as we saw when he posted that Vitaly video. I don't know how many of this new wave of believers were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Why the fuck are you posting this?"
Yeah, we have a gentleman in the chat tonight who had that exact experience.
Justin McRae, right?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It will happen again, and it will happen again and again. What were you saying, back up?
I was just going to McRae because I noticed that he had become like, you know, he was commenting against you guys, and you guys were like, "Wake up!" And he was like, "Don't twist common friend," and then you know he was like, "Gee, what?" Like he just totally left Patrick. He left a comment.
Justin woke up.
I had a really nice conversation with Justin that started out all spiky and confrontational, which was unfortunate but ultimately useful. And I tried to explain in text, and then I sent him one video, and it was the Obama video, and he watched it and said, "I'm so sorry," which was a beautiful thing.
At least they admit they're wrong. At least they fucking admit that they don't have the information that we have.
Yeah, and we had a nice conversation where it was clear that we want exactly the same things, but we approach them with a different set of archetypes and a different set of tools. And that's a shaman who can be a friend of the show.
Listen, you guys want to see the full story? You want to see Patrick's own words? Go to Doc Savage's channel. Patrick has deleted at least half of the videos, if not more, of the videos on Doc Savage's channel. Patrick doesn't know what he's doing. He drinks about 12 Four Locos and then goes live on the air and says all kinds of crazy shit, and then after, he goes, "What the fuck did I just do?" and deletes the shit. But we are watching, and we are fucking recording it, and you're not going to pretend that you are not this person when you go live on the air and show us who you are. You're not going to pretend the next day that it didn't happen. Sorry.
And those videos will never go away.
It will never go away.
If you're watching Patrick, it will never go away.
Your legacy, Patrick, is that 14-year-old boy video and your channeling Vitaly video. Those are your two fucking biggest moments, as far as I'm concerned, that reveal the most about you to anyone, and they will never go away. You can copyright strike channels, you can say we're taking you out of context, but those videos are copied second for second, absolutely verbatim from your own channel. The video where you threatened to kill Vitaly, no one altered those in any goddamn way whatsoever.
And they are presented as a public service, and we are within our legal rights to put them up unedited as a public service to warn the public about what you are doing.
Do whatever you want. Absolutely. We are the Hydra. You cut one head off, 3 more fucking heads
exactly
pop up, okay?
That's right.
You're not going to hide what you have said.
Yeah, and as a little addendum on the same theme, any video that you post will be at least saved, and any video in which you behave outrageously or potentially illegally or certainly in an unethical or dangerous manner, I will lampoon the fuck out of it.
Well,
and another thing, Omni, I'm figuring out how to download and upload on my channel, so eventually there will be mirrored things. There's a couple videos, or there's one video I'm trying to work on, but I'm not used to doing the whole all that stuff. But there was one thing I wanted to bring up. Number one, on a video today, he said that he was banned from Starbucks, and that's how he got arrested.
I know. We're practicing shamanism.
Hey, wait, I just want to know how, because I'm curious about this, and plus there's another thing I need to talk to you about right after the podcast, but how do you get banned from Starbucks? Does anybody know this? Because when I
worked at Starbucks, we only ban the craziest motherfuckers, all right?
I love Starbucks. I want free coffee. I want free coffee. Okay, but aside from that, sorry.
I work at
If I
Starbucks
could
too,
tell a
and
very
Becca worked at Starbucks. We're soul brothers and sisters. Okay.
Yeah.
if I can tell a very brief Doc Savage bedtime story. This video is gone, but it comes from the Butterfield era. Patrick was released from mental hospital, went into Starbucks, and this is by his own account, although it's since been revised. So he went into Starbucks, began performing healings randomly on individuals, and then made a purchase using Patrick Butterfield's credit card, at which time the staff confiscated the card and called the cops, and he was escorted out in handcuffs. So he wasn't banned for practicing shamanism, and he was arrested for fraudulent use of a credit card.
What a shock, everyone. Starbucks, Patrick Coleman. You know, at least we have Starbucks on our side.
But I just had never heard Starbucks banning anyone. I go into Starbucks every day, and when I heard that, I thought, how could you be banned?
They only ban criminals who threaten and harass their own fucking customers. Okay, we would let homeless people come in all the time. The only people we ever banned were goddamn insane people who were threatening. Those are the only people we banned ever. So what does that tell you? Well, guys,
super liberal company, and they're all about like acceptance and
extremely liberal.
Yeah, I mean, if you're nuts and you're behaving yourself and you're not bothering anybody, have at you. You know, you're welcome. That's no problem.
Guys. Oh, sorry.
Carry on. No, I was just. I was just going to add. We don't have Starbucks in Iceland, but in the equivalent, I know for a fact that a guy came in and pissed in the corner.
Yeah, I've seen that at Starbucks. Trust me.
And he just wandered out, and he was back again the next day. You know.
Yeah, they'll let you do whatever the fuck you want. So you must be crazy as fuck if they ban your crazy ass.
Yeah, he apologized, and he bought a muffin, and there you go.
Folks, we've talked about a lot. We've said maybe too much tonight, okay? We've talked about targeted individuals. We've talked about crazy old ladies who think that they can speak for the Mother Earth. We've talked about gay shamans. We've had ladies on the show. It's not the first time we've had ladies, but this is the most amount of ladies we've ever had at one time.
Hey, ladies.
It's not a sausage party. All right, guys? It's not a sausage party at all. So let's go ahead and do final thoughts. Becca, you are our most recent guest. I will give you final thoughts. You may speak about whatever is on your mind. It's all for you. The floor is yours.
I just think that you guys should keep doing what you're doing, and I don't think that you should stop on what you're doing. I think that this is important, and I think that the more you stay away from this, the more he's going to ignite some type of internal power that's going to make him feel like he's, omnipotent, I guess, and he's just going to...
What about the next
one? Exactly. So I really just think that, it's good to keep quiet sometimes, but I don't think I would be dropping it anytime soon.
Yeah, once you catch sight of this kind of stuff, it's unconscionable to turn your back on it. And yes, there are other people doing this, but that doesn't detract from the value of what we're doing, I think. And I share your thoughts exactly, Becca.
Yeah, and I also think that, even with people like Teal Swan and, I'd have to say, my mind's been blown, wide open because of this. I mean, yeah, there's been moments of clarity, but, to really notice, how dangerous that thinking is, and even, I will readily admit it, I was trapped in that type of thinking as well, and I really think that this is important for people to wake up to, and there's too many of these idiots on YouTube spreading this thinking that really is just based in delusional reality, and I don't even want to live in a world where that many people are thinking like that, honestly.
Yeah, because it's a wedge issue to an extent. If you can persuade someone to buy one delusion, you can persuade them to buy, if not purchase, another delusion. And if these people are just kooky individuals, colorful people doing their thing, God bless them, you know. It's fantastic. The minute they start exploiting or victimizing vulnerable people and profiting from it fiscally or otherwise, but the fiscal side is the most obvious for me, then I have a problem with it. In the same way as people who sell homeopathic remedies and magnetic energy cups and whatever the latest woo is, I have a real problem with it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, how about you, Greg? Any final thoughts, bruh?
Sure.
My gay bro?
Yeah. I just want to say that and reiterate that what you're doing here, Omni, you and Ron and Ian and everybody who's trying to contribute to this, it really is an important thing. Sure, there's a great entertainment element to things that go on here and lots of fun, but really at the heart of it, this is about helping people and exposing people who are preying on others and taking advantage of them and just really screwing people's lives up. So as much fun as it can be, it's always important to remember that there's something more going on here than just having a good time. And of course,
I mean, it is a joke, but there are real people involved who really need help.
Exactly, and it's it's good to keep that in mind, and it's also good to keep in mind that everybody can help contribute to this. It gets I know just with what little I do, it takes a toll on you after a while dealing with this much crazy on a daily basis, and it really does. It has a psychological effect on you after a while, and I just kind of back off of it when it gets to be too much. But everybody help out and kind of do your part with it, because it's something that needs to be done and it's worthwhile.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Greg. What do you think, Lisa? Any final thoughts?
Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me on.
Thanks for joining.
And I love. It was interesting to see other people's whole TI thing, and what they think. But I think that there's a big distinction between the people that you had shown and who we were just talking about.
Exactly. There's a big distinction. He is not your classic TI, okay? He's a loiter. He is not. I mean, he may be mentally ill, but it's not the same kind of mental illness as Chrissy Aphrodite / Eileen Wuornos, who we saw earlier. It's a totally different kind of mental illness.
Well, and that's where I kind of anybody can look this up in a book on the internet. People that are that manipulative and that sick, they start out small and they get bigger and bigger and worse with their manipulations and their crazy thoughts, and then it goes to what they will do, and it just gets bigger and bigger. And that's why I liked what Becca said, where you really cannot let this go, because every time you turn your back, something is always so much more worse that he's put up on the screen. And I don't like to see people hurt. Don't tell people not to take their meds. People need to go to their doctor and discuss it with their doctor, with their therapist, with their psychiatrist, whoever they're seeing that is credentialed. And so he's harming people in many different ways. And I just thank you, Omni, for bringing it out, because it is hard sometimes to be the first one to expose someone. Okay. And I think we just need to keep doing what we're doing. So thank you.
Well, thank you for coming on. Doc Savage, final
Yeah. I'm going to keep this very brief because I can't improve on what's been said before. I've been getting a number of messages from various fans to say, what you're doing is great, and I say thank you for that. And you're a great guy for doing this, and I really appreciate that. But two responses. All that any of us are doing is applying good judgment and solid reasoning and behaving like decent human beings. And if that constitutes being great, more people than they might think are in that group. And the second point to that is the personalities who present this information are fun, I hope, and sometimes insightful, I hope. But the audience is more important, and the message is most important.
Yeah.
So keep doing what you're doing, guys.
Well, in lieu of Ron not being here because Magic Dan took out his internet connection, I will give final thoughts for Ron, okay? Ron wants you all to know that I am the most amazing person that ever existed. Ron loves me. He masturbates thinking about me. And everything I say, Ron, 100, he agrees with it more than I do, okay? Whatever I say, Ron is behind it, 100%. So those are Ron's final thoughts. He wants you all to know I am the ultimate alpha male of all time, and that everyone needs to just do what I say. Those are Ron's final thoughts.
That sounds accurate.
I couldn't agree more.
I have some final thoughts, too. I agree with Ron. Ron is someone you should all listen to. He knows exactly what he's talking about. He is the smartest person on the planet because he recognizes my greatness. And I just want to say, thank you, Eris, for giving me magic powers. Thank you, Eris, for making me your prophet. And thank you, Eris, for, in the future, making sure that conspiratards like Patrick Coleman get what they deserve. Thanks, Eris. We love you. Thanks so much.
We love you.
We love you, Eris. Hail Eris.
Hail
Most importantly, Hail Hubbard. Hail Hubbard.
Hail Hubbard.
Hail Hubbard.
Hail Hubbard. Babies, and also rape people all the time because that's what L. Ron Hubbard would do. All right. Message. All right, guys. I hope you had a good time. On Psychic Vampires.
Thank you.
Thank you, Becca. And you know what, guys? I'm going to play us out with the same song that I used to play us in. Because I'm so cool. I'm the best. As Ron has already told us in his final thoughts. By the way, Ron wants to add that he is significantly inferior to me. And that I am perfect in every way.
Now wait a minute, Omni. I thought Ron said that I was the most beautiful woman on the face of the planet.
He's changed his mind. I'm the most beautiful woman now, according to Ron's the best. He knows exactly what's going on. All right, guys, we love you. Psychic Vampires out.
Patrick Coleman was ill and Dan Pratt was a shill. One dude asked me if Patricia Steer was a man. Lord Stephen Christ was there, and he still had hair. Nappy head roots was living in a van. You know something went wrong if they're mentioned in this song. They got caught in a conspirator jam. And star seed nut cases spawned from inner spaces. Think that this is part of the plan. You two retards. Psychic vampires. Gay shamans. Conspiratards and liars. Watch Patrick Coleman say he's a TI. And J. Essex extend his dainty die. Oh. Psychic vampires. I thought the ending of podcast show. I really want to suck dicks right now. Oh.